everyone! Welcome to day 8. Well, I guess it's day 7, but round 8 of the European School Chess Championships.
Hello.
We've got a
Guys,
special
hello.
guest.
Exactly. Let us know if you can hear us, just to make sure that the sound is perfect. Fine.
Hey Coffin, hey Waterford Wizard. So, we're in the penultimate round today. 2 rounds to go, including this one. And we have maybe Lara, who could get a medal. I think she's in the running to... she's in the top scorers. So yeah, I think she's coming. So there's 2 people on 6 in the girls under 17s, and Lara's on 5 out of 7. So she has a chance. Today is an important day for her.
Yes, so today we are commentating on the round number 8, and in some of the groups we have round number 6. Is that correct? Which group they're exactly on the number 6?
I have a text message. I can tell you exactly because it was sent out by James Ford, one of the arbiters, and it's the the Open 7. Girls 13 and girls 15 start round 6 today, and the remaining groups will be on round 8.
Perfect. So just for everyone new on my and Diana's channel, we just want to say that we are commentating on the European School Chess Championship that take place in the Limerick, and me and Diana are commentating for the last few days together. But today we have a special guest, Jonathan O'Connor, who's going to commentate with us for the first, I think, hour of the commentary. So make him very welcome, chat, and be nice.
Yeah, so
Thank you very much, Topper.
you can tell us what has been going on behind the scenes. How is everything going over there? And if you'd like to introduce yourself as well.
Okay, I'm here this week more to head up the PR at the media center. So I've been behind the camera when Ross Beatty has been interviewing the players, and because of my seniority, I get to interview some of the organizers, like Desmond Beatty, who is Ross's dad, but also the chief organizer, and he's also the chairperson of the Irish Chess Union. And I have a fantastic interview with Mark Quinn. I am Mark Quinn, who is the Irish team's coach. And we had a very long interview, so it's 20-something minutes. And sadly, I've done so many interviews on my phone that my phone ran out of storage in the middle of the interview, which doesn't help. And the other thing was, I think we were another accident, a blooper, as they say. Diana and Tosh, do you ever do a blooper section? I guess you're too perfect to do bloopers.
No, we do.
I think
I have a lot of clips. We do.
But I think one of the earlier days, we had interviewed Lexi Conway, who is our media star, and it will be on RTE, the national television station, on their news broadcast this evening, talking about why chess is fantastic.
Your background is moving.
Well, I have magic powers here, and, special effects.
Exactly.
Right, you hear now? Look at this. Yeah, fantastic. But after doing that interview with Lexi, we did the next interview with her friend Henry Williams, and Lexi was on one of these wheelie chairs, and she accidentally touched the camera stand with her foot, and my phone fell off, and we had to scrub that interview and repeat it. But they're the only 2 minor hiccups that we've had. So on the media side.
Oh, that happens. That happens to all of us.
Yeah. And then other things that have happened, I guess. Probably the most critical one was that on Sunday night we real we realized that we hadn't got enough score sheets from the printers.
Oh no.
Oh,
We had only received half the score sheets, and that caused a certain amount of stress in the management here. So they went but we were able to handle it. And in fact, the printers in Cork, they actually came in on Monday and worked on the bank holiday, which it was
Oh.
for. So they came in on a holiday, national holiday, to stick the white and the yellow pages together, and then somebody drove down to Cork and picked them up and came back, so we were fine. And in other important news from the tournament, one of our arbiters, Colm O'Muragon, who I'm sure Diana and Tasha know well, because they must have played with his daughter Avia,
Yeah.
oh.
who has been on the Irish team, national
Actually, I've
team.
never played.
Okay. But Colm had to drive home up to where I think it's
Sligo.
Leitrim. It's Leitrim. Manorhamilton, I think, is where he lives, because he had about 6 or 7 turkey eggs, and they were starting to hatch, and he had to try and make sure they hatched correctly. So he drove. Went to the arbiters' night out. We were in the Black Swan in Limerick, or one of the Black Swans, Diana, the one near the train station.
Okay.
And Arno, the arbiter, the chief arbiter, he had a quiz for us. Myself and Paris Clarides, who's a mate of mine, he's actually I think he's the president of the Cyprus Chess Federation, but more importantly, he is the man that wrote the report, the glowing report that said we should have the European Schools Chess Championship in the University of Limerick.
Oh.
And he is here. He is here as the ECU representative. So anyway, himself and myself, we rocked up to this arbiters quiz night, and we didn't really contribute much because we don't understand the rules of chess clearly. And there are so many tricky questions. Oh my god! But anyway, after Colm went that evening, he drove 6 hours up to
Oh my
Manorhamilton.
goodness.
And sadly, he has one of the turkeys is out of the shell and is doing well.
Okay.
I'm sure your viewers will be pleased with that.
Yeah,
Sad-
that's
We want the
great.
proof.
Yeah, sadly, one of them has died,
Oh,
and
Oh.
I know, and he suspects that the other 4 will not make it.
No.
I know.
So
So-
only one is alive.
Yes, but that does mean there is great joy and happiness in the Muragon household, because they will have turkey for Christmas.
Well, hopefully not.
so yeah.
Not the
I'm a
only one that is
vegetarian,
alive.
okay? So, so
You
that
won't be
joke.
invited. You won't be invited.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Just wanted to catch up with chat quickly because we've got a few hellos here. Just want to say hello, HVBAT, hello, Selfspawn, hello, Warrior, Big C. We didn't forget about you, so don't be afraid to interact with us. And we are going to probably have a look at the games, but I actually have a question to you, Jonathan, because you were
Yeah.
on the playing hall, and yesterday we had this very exciting game of Turkish IM against the Polish player that he.
This is Eray Village.
I think so.
against-
Was it the one that won on time at the end?
Oh yes, yes.
So-
Because Eray told me about that yesterday evening, because he came to the Blitz, our Blitz championship.
Oh, so
And
he told you the game. So I want to know a
He
bit.
he,
of
talk,
behind
he
the
talked a
scenes.
bit about it. Yes. He did admit that he was completely lost.
Yes.
And it got complicated enough, and his opponent just lost on time, and that was
Yes.
as simple as that. It's tragedy.
I know it was
tragedy.
a very exciting game, and he played the lower rated
Yeah.
player played really good game, and it was such a kind of disappointment at the end, but there was a lot of excitement.
Yeah.
So that was
No, Erai told me he's not here really for the competition. He's here to see Ireland.
Really?
oh
Yeah, and it's I don't know. Maybe let me check if it's actually on the list of videos. Let me see.
We also have Maslin in the chat who already won his game. He's playing in the under 13s and he got a quick
Oh.
mate.
so Mazen is also playing. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So here his opponent Miss Maiden won.
Oh.
I guess like a sort of back rank mate. So well done for the quick win, Maslin. You can now relax and be prepared for the last round tomorrow.
Yes, congratulations.
Well done. Great win.
There is also a
Yes.
question to you, Jonathan, from the chat. Someone was asking
Yes.
if you own a TikTok account.
No, I don't do TikTok. My wife does TikTok. I do.
Oh.
I do Twitter. I do far too much Twitter. I used to do Facebook, but I gave up Facebook a long time ago. Although my account is probably still alive.
Okay.
But yeah, you can find me if you can find me on Twitter at Ninkibah, Ninkibah. It
So,
is it's 2 words in Somali, the language of the Somalians, and it means the man. Means the man. I studied Somali for about 8 weeks in university,
That's very
many years
interesting.
ago. Yeah.
So you have to expect a few follows now.
Wait, so what does it mean?
It means the man.
Oh, the man. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
not. It's but how it comes about, because the only sentence I still know in Somali after 30-something years is Ninkibal Yibai Kopdai. That means, as you probably can well understand,
Yeah.
Diana, it means the man caught the lion.
The man caught
Or
the lion.
Yeah, or possibly the lion caught the man. It's
Oh.
it's one or the other, depending on your intonation. And my intonation, my Somali intonation is poor. But I did get to use the phrase one time in Seattle. I was there for a training course in the 90s, and they fired us all on the Thursday.
Oh.
These American companies are evil. But on the Friday, it was brilliant because Yasser Serouan was opening his chess shop in Seattle. And I was one of his first customers, and I bought a few books. I chatted to him, yes. And then he told me he was doing a simul in a department store that afternoon, or that evening. So I went along to that. Eventually, I got to a chess cafe and left it at about 3 in the morning, and I got a taxi back to my hotel, and the taxi driver came from Somalia, and when I said this phrase, he nearly crashed the car. He had never heard a white man speaking Somali, and he didn't actually want the fee.
Oh.
Yeah,
that
but
was
I
a good
insisted.
strategy.
I insisted. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my Somali story, and that's how I got I chose that as a name to avoid spam in the early days of email on Hotmail. I think I had, yeah.
That's a nice story. At least the phrase came in useful.
Absolutely. You never know when these things might help.
Yes, you never know.
And
yeah,
wait, I just want to ask, what time did you say was the broadcast on RTE? Because one of our viewers
there's one at 4:20 this afternoon on RTE2.
Okay.
I tell you let me just get the message. It's Kathy Halloran said the chess feature is on 1TV News, RT1 TV, and News Today, RT2 TV at 4:20 p.m.
Okay, perfect.
So, yeah.
Great time for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've made the cut. But Desmond and I were both interviewed, but we were very boring. And whereas the children shine.
Yeah.
Yes, and I really like the little video that you guys sent about the E4 D4 yesterday, and
Yeah,
we showed that on stream as well. That was
I
pretty
think the
entertaining.
cameraman should be fired. That was me because I wasn't very good. Ross was busy holding the mic back and forth.
I think it was dynamic.
Uh,
It was not
it
too
was.
bad.
Oh, I like that word, Tasha. Dynamic. Yes, that's very good.
We have to post. We have to post it as a short on Instagram. I might try to
Absolutely.
do it tonight.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so I do check. There are two players. There's the second game on the the Open 17s is between Erai and Eunice. And Eunice, of course. Oh yeah, Did you know that Eunice dislocated his thumb
Yeah, we were
a few days
told.
ago? Yeah. So poor Eunice, he was trying to save a goal. The Germans were playing football one evening, and the first ball that was kicked, Eunice was in goal. He put his hand out. Oh, yeah, there we go.
oh
And
yes.
the ball hit him in such a way that his thumb did not look pretty.
Mm,
It was in a shape that it should not have been,
no.
and then we raced
Oh
around
God.
Limerick looking for Shannon Dock, and went up to some poor woman whose Google Maps leads you to her house when
No
you look for
way.
Shannon Dock. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my
And
God.
she gets 10 calls. She gets 10 people calling up to her every week,
Oh,
and
wow.
she cannot get rid of them. Right? So yeah.
Yes, we're
So, but
getting a lot of behind the scenes gossips from Jonathan now, so that's an exclusive content.
And
yeah.
was she
But
able
anyway,
to fix his thumb?
uh, his thumb is fine. We got to the Shannon Dock, and they sent us to Leia Healthcare,
Yeah.
and they X-rayed it, and they kind of went, and yeah, it was quite funny because the Eunice was obviously in a lot of pain, and he was desperate that we get him to a doctor.
Yeah.
And as soon as we did, and we got him home, and he has like a thing on his wrist and to protect his thumb. But as soon as he got back, he was telling all his friends, "Oh, it was terrible! It was terrible! Oh, oh, they wrenched it out. They took it off. They put it back on, and
He over
he,
over
he,
exaggerated.
I think maybe he wanted to seem the hero. Yeah, but when he was in pain, he definitely wasn't the hero. But He's now playing Erai, and he was a bit worried because Erai is about 500 points stronger than him.
Yeah.
So he thought maybe he wasn't going to do so well.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him, like, if Erai plays like yesterday, he'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. But he has the white pieces now, so he can't be as passive as he played yesterday.
No, he can't. That's
So
true. Yeah, and he said that himself, that he if he has the white pieces, he's happy. Oh,
he
he played
double
Knight of Three.
fianchettoed.
Okay, yeah. I like this. I've been playing these kind of systems the last year, but I have to play something else now because everybody can see the pattern in the games.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
This looks okay though for black.
Yeah, I'm
Black's got all
surprised
his
he
pieces
chose
out.
the F rook rather
Yes.
than the A rook.
The only thing
Go
would be
where?
worried is the backward pawn on d6 now,
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
we
but
don't have.
it's.
Yeah, sorry.
I suppose. I don't think it's too bad though. It's. Oh yeah, of course. Well, no, yes. I think you're right, Diana. I didn't see that that Eunice had played his A rook to D8. I would have played my F rook to D8 and put the other rook on C8.
Yeah. And also,
Um,
yeah. Yeah.
And I would do the same with white. I put my
Yeah.
rooks on C1 and D1 because probably at some stage, I'm guessing white is going to play knight D5,
Mhm.
and then it's difficult for the knight to be taken if there's a rook on c1 and the queen is on c7. Bad things might happen.
Yeah. And I guess this
Exactly.
is his plan anyway, with knight e3, he's preparing knight d5, which
Yeah.
is nice.
Yes, just to
Yeah.
block it. But I feel like maybe for now we can't see that yet. But the fact that the bishop is on the g7 and doesn't protect that d6 pawn, it might be an issue in the
Oh.
future.
Yeah. Is this the live game that we're looking at, or
Yeah, right
are
now,
you
this is
making
the-
moves?
this is
Are
the
you making
position.
moves?
This is the position
Okay.
right now.
No,
Right, 'cause- yeah. Okay, now it looks very good for white.
Yeah,
Like
I
if you-
expect
you-
this will be
you
the
know-
next move.
I
Oh,
told
but-
you, backward pawn. You'll see that this is going to be the reason that why this game is going to be probably. in
Okay, so what
advantage for white.
happens here if black plays queen a5? Queen a5 trying to do nasty things to that bishop on a3, and you can't take the pawn on d6 because you've got your queen and rook. White has queen and rook the wrong way round.
Okay, so it's white to move here.
Oh, it's white to move. Okay.
Yeah, black just played
Okay.
knight e8
Okay.
to
Well,
defend
then
the pawn.
I guess.
Mm.
Do I play? Maybe I just play rook e1, rook ac1. So
That's
yeah,
what
so
I
black,
would try to play that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
and then
or
and
knight
then
d5.
and
I
then
think
you're ready
knight
to
d5.
play knight d5.
Oh, you want to
but-
play? Yeah.
No, I played the other knight.
Knight
I played-
to d5 to open the c file
C5.
for the rook.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, and also to stop queen a5 because I think queen a5 is a threat for black. By black.
Well, I guess once the knight is there, it's not so much a threat because the knight on e7 is hanging. So you can also play knight from e to d5.
But I feel like white have a lot of time,
Sure.
and bringing the rook to the game wouldn't be a harm.
Yeah.
Because d5 by black is not possible at the moment. So we don't have to worry.
Oh, isn't
Yeah.
there actually? That's the other thing. Did the rook just move to c1?
No, I just
Oh, you
suggested-
just did it.
Yeah.
There's
So-
the other move I'm just noticing here, Diana, is knight e4. Knight e4 to go
Yeah,
for
I
that,
like that.
d pawn,
Yeah.
and the fact now you have 4 pieces on the pawn
Yeah.
and only 3 defending, and if the knight goes back to c8, you
Ooh, maybe you can play knight f5. Well, I guess you can.
no knight f5. You just have knight takes f5 and then knight takes d6.
Yeah,
Does
the
knight
black
takes
pieces
d6?
are very
yeah,
awkward.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's a nice threat.
knight e4 is like it's just ganging up, isn't it? It's
Yes.
the big kid on the block is just like hustling in on the small kid on the block, and poor Eunice definitely feels that he's the small kid on the block here.
Yeah,
He's
this
been
pawn
telling me
structure.
all day.
This pawn structure reminds me a bit of Najdorf. Obviously, we don't have the e4, but you have the pawn on d6 and you have the pawn on a6, and the bishop should never be on g7. This type of structure, so you always have to have your bishop on e7 to protect that d6 pawn. So that's why I
Yeah.
think that's pretty bad for black. And the pieces are very awkward now. With the
Yeah.
knight and the rook on the diagonal of our bishop on a3, of the white's bishop on a3, it looks bad.
Can we go back to the very beginning and just slowly go through the opening? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Just to see. I'm just trying to think because I have this. I follow. I have this chessable course by the wonderful Kamil Plitka. Do you know Kamil? You might know him, Tasha. He's Polish FM.
Polish?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's Plitka
Oh,
or Plitzka.
Plichta, yes.
Oh, sorry, Plichta. Yes, I'm
Yes.
always making that mistake with his name. It's
I mean, I
slightly-
don't know him now, but I used to know him as when I was a
but
junior
he's
player.
this wonderfully entertaining, charming man, and he has fantastic ideas in openings, and he's always incredibly enthusiastic, but he comes up with terrific ideas, and
Yes.
I've been using his ideas, and I'm always like, if my idea hits, I'm always like half an hour up on the clock, because they're not like, the computer won't tell you that you're up like +2 or something. No, you're
Yeah.
like maybe +0.2, but they're really difficult positions for the opposition to play, and so
Yes.
therefore practically they're very, very good, and so yeah, but so that's what I mean. But yeah, so he recommends. Can you go? Sorry, go all the way. I wasn't looking at the board when you were moving the pieces, Diana. Can you go back to? I just the move orders. Yeah, okay. It's just G3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
C5,
and
and then
We played C5. Yeah. Okay, so Bishop G2. Yes. You see, D6 is kind of like. Why do you do that? Why don't you just take the center?
yeah, you can
Play
play
D5.
D5. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, playing D5, you like for if you play D5, you're going to play Knight C6, and if you're very lucky, you'll get E5 in, and if that happens,
Yeah.
then that's good for black. So what white does is white would probably I think Camille recommends C4 here.
Okay.
The other thing you can try you can try just castling, and if Knight C6, if that happens, now you castle and you play I think you castle and you play B4. Maybe you play B4 immediately. Here, I think you play a Benko Gambit, a reverse
Oh,
Benko.
okay, with the tempo up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
I like the Benko.
it's quite good. But if the knight comes on to C6 now, it's harder to play the Benko Gambit.
Yeah, so you have to
So
play before
castling,
castling.
I think you have to play it before castling. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah.
And here you can
think-
castle.
And here, yes, you castle and you don't. I think maybe. Yeah, you don't want to. I guess you can play that.
And after this, you can.
Yeah, then you play D3 and knight BG2, and you're happy here.
Yeah.
It's just a nice position.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I guess D6 is just a little bit slow from black.
Yeah, the D6 is slow, and I mean, white could play a King's Indian attack with D3 and E4, which would transpose to like some kind of weird like offbeat Sicilian.
Yeah.
Well, not so offbeat, but a sideline. But what did Eri play?
He played B3.
Yeah. Okay. B3, because you want to, and again in Camille's course, if you play Knight F3, Knight F6, G3, G6, Camille says play B3. Yeah. And I've played a few games like that. And sometimes you get positions that you don't get much, but often you get a nice edge, especially if you're up against people who don't know what they're doing. Well, I guess that's true of any opening, isn't it?
Yeah, I also expect that Eri, even from what you said, since he's not mainly here for the chess, I guess he's just playing anything that's just based off of ideas rather than theory.
Yes, but also, it would suggest that he is against weaker rated players. He won't play his normal repertoire.
Yeah, definitely.
He'll try out stuff because that helps to make it more difficult for his opponents in the future.
Yeah.
So then they say, "Oh, he plays that as well."
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder now.
Yeah. Always add extra stress when you try to prepare for your opponent and you see those side variations. You never know.
Anyway, so yeah, yesterday we had this quick round questions that Ross did, E4 or D4. So, Diana, E4 or D4?
I actually can't choose, but I guess now I would say E4, but I mix. I would say both.
Okay. You're ambidextrous.
Yeah.
And Tasha?
I'm very e4.
E4. I used to be e4, then I was d4, and now I'm knight f3 and g3. And I'll tell you why my knight f3, g3 is a great idea. It's better than e4 and d4 because everybody in the world has a defense to e4, and everybody in the world has a defense to d4. But they don't work hard at their defenses to knight f3 and g3. And so you're automatically you will understand the positions better than your opponent. That's why it's a knight f3 and g3 it's a good idea, practical
It's
idea.
smart.
That's true, but also with knight f3, eventually you do plan to play d4 later or d3 e4, so it would eventually
Yes.
transpose into a sideline which people would have repertoire against e4 anyway. Or d4.
Maybe, but they have to think, and you you get up on time. Like nobody knows.
Yeah.
They think, oh, what version, what
Yeah,
variation
that's
do I
true,
want
that's
to try and
true.
get into? And also they don't know if you're going to play it like an English type system,
Yeah.
or if you're going to transpose to a d4 system, or if you're going to stay in the King's Indian attack. That's
Yeah.
They have to think about all those options, and that's hard. So yeah, so I think that's why it's good for me at least.
Half of our chat will start playing knight on f3 in move 1 after your speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only
You have to try
negative
it.
side though is when I try it in blitz games, I don't get very good results.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like too slow.
Huh.
Blitz it doesn't give the opponent enough chance to go wrong. And
Yeah.
in a long game when you get small positional advantages, you can make sure to avoid tactics, so you end up winning. But in a blitz game, at least I don't have the time to work out all the tricks in the position, so I end up like spoiling my advantage. So I definitely last night in the blitz thing I played d4 on d4, and that was easier.
Oh yeah, how did you also played in the Blitz, right?
Yeah.
How did that go
Yeah.
for you?
I lost to Mark Quinn on time. He had me under pressure for the whole game, but by the time I lost in time, I had a winning move, which was annoying. But I didn't see it. I didn't recognize that it was winning, and I had a draw against Dennis, who's this. I think he's in the under 11s. He's from Ukraine.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice kid. Very good. He played really fast in the opening in a Spanish delayed exchange, and eventually he ran down on time, and I only had rook and knight against queen with a load of pawns on the board.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, but my rook and knight were good. Like he had to watch out that I wouldn't do tricks and mate him. He got
Yeah.
worried. So we repeated and he took the draw.
There were a
And
lot of end games yesterday too.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of rooking
Yeah.
games.
Yeah, and then I lost also on time in a winning position, where I was pushing all the way against a Turkish girl. Let me see, what's her name? I think she's in the.
Mira?
No, it's something like
Hmm.
MUR something, Muradza,
Oh.
or something like that. I'll find her now in a moment. That's not the one I want. Yes, here we go. Yeah, but she played really well it was a Catalan that we played. She was black and she defended really, really well. And I was always pushing, but I had very little. And she defended, and then near the very end, I suddenly got a winning bishop against knight ending, but ran out of time, stupidly. So
What was the time control? 3+2?
yeah.
Okay.
And I hardly ever play that. I hardly ever play Blitz. I'm too slow, and I don't like playing online. I'm much 3+2.
My. Same.
Over the board is much nicer for me.
Yes, that's a real chess.
Yeah, exactly. You can see the whites of their eyes.
Yes.
Fear.
Also, Chad, I put a little poll in my on my Twitch, E4 or D4, because we were talking about that. So we'll see what the chatters will answer. What's the most popular answer here? As well. But someone answered before yesterday, I think. Is that correct? In this little poll, Jonathan.
Well, we didn't have a poll in the ICU.
No, the poll. It was
Video.
the little fire questions.
Oh yeah, no. Somebody did. A few of the children did answer with not they were rebels.
Yes.
C4 and Knight F3, I think.
We were hoping for A3. That was that's what we wanted. No one did.
And actually, that was another thing that we had on the yesterday evening. We had the international dinner evening, and we had the international dinner quiz because the great thing if you ever play international chess, as I'm sure the two of you know, is that you make friends with people from other countries, and then you meet them again like next year or 2 years time or whatever, and it's like, it's like the time never passed.
Yeah.
And you just carry on your conversation from the last time.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful. It's really wonderful. I think that's one of the great things about international chess. We're a very small community, and you can make friends easily. And I think also, I don't know what it is about chess players. We're so quiet when we're playing over the board, and then you can't shut us up like myself when we're not playing, because we have to tell the stories.
Yeah, exactly. You need a lot of all that energy that you kept hidden.
Yeah, and so I'm still trying to find her. She's not in the girls' 15s. I think she must be in the girls' 17s. And I guess her name must be... yes, it must be. It's Hatice Asli Mustu.
Okay, she's playing against Maria today.
Yes, I think the Turkish players are incredibly well prepared.
Yeah, they're leading all of the sections.
Absolutely, and they actually have quite a few coaches here.
Okay.
Oh.
And one of them I actually played in the European Club Cup 20 years ago in Izmir in Turkey, which was the second last tournament that Garry Kasparov played in. But yeah, so his name is something like Kıvanç Aznadroglu, or it's a typical Turkish name, which means that I'm very poor at pronouncing it. And I haven't actually spoken to him. I must. There is we have a very nice Turkish arbiter here, and Mele, and I must get Mele to introduce me before the event is over.
Luke was also saying that some of them played in Drogheda as well.
Okay, right. Oh, did they? So they came over a bit earlier.
So yeah, he was saying that some Turkish players, maybe some of the parents or something, or I don't know, there are some Turkish players playing, and I assumed that they were related to, because we don't usually have Turkish players playing in Ireland.
Right. We have a very special guest that's just walked in.
Okay.
I'm going to pass you over to her. Come here, please. Come here.
Is it Lexi? Yeah, there's Lexi. Hey,
hello.
Lexi. How are you?
Good.
How was your game?
I did okay.
Okay.
That's
You have
good.
1 day left. How does it feel to be almost done?
It feels fun.
Are you exhausted?
Yes.
Yeah, I can imagine. What has been your highlight?
Getting to play chess
Oh!
instead of school.
Oh! That must be fun to get out of school, but I'm sure you miss your classmates.
Yeah.
Yeah. When do you get your summer holidays?
I think in a few weeks.
Oh, okay, so you have a few more days to catch up with everyone at school.
Yeah.
So you're back on Monday.
Mhm.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Well done in the tournament, by the way. Was this your first big tournament?
Yes, this is my second ever tournament.
Oh, wow!
Well, and how many points did you get?
I don't know.
Okay.
Well, it's not so important. The main thing is that you enjoyed
Okay.
your games. And have you made loads of new friends?
Yeah, I've made so many friends.
That's so good. I hope you can keep in touch with them, and maybe you can go to some of their countries as well to play in tournaments over there. Okay, I'll let you get to eat your food. You must be hungry.
Yeah, really
Okay.
hungry.
Enjoy your food. And good to
Thank
see
you.
you. And best of luck in your last round tomorrow.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Meet you too.
Very much.
You're welcome.
There we had Lexi Conway from Ireland, who's playing in her second ever chess tournament.
She's very nice.
So much. We have
What's the surprise?
we have the chief organizer, Desmond Beatty, adjusting the camera angle to get the best quality video. Anyway,
Yeah.
that was the wonderful Lexi Conway, who has been brilliant in the
Yeah.
tournament, and she is somebody who will make everybody happy whenever they meet her. She's brilliant.
Yeah.
She has a lot of energy.
Absolutely. So, anyway, I guess we should go and look at some of the chess.
Yes.
Uh,
I'm actually interested in the game of Ben Sheehan, that he's playing this Polish player that almost won with the Turkish IM.
yeah. Oh, actually, I have a story. Yeah, I found out about why they had the draw, the two Turkish IMs.
Oh yeah.
Do you
Oh.
remember the other
Yeah.
day they had this seemingly prepared draw?
Yeah.
It wasn't. It wasn't. What happened was that Erai played e4, and normally the other Polish IM, what's his name?
Turkish.
Anyway, the other Turkish IM, the person who's leading the competition, he normally plays e4 e5 as black,
Okay.
but instead he played a perk with d6.
Yeah.
And Erai hadn't he couldn't remember all his preparation, but he normally plays these f4 systems, which I've forgotten the name of, which is dreadful.
Austrian attack.
Yeah, thank you, Diana. Yes, the Austrian attack, and there is a variation again when his opponent played c5.
Okay.
He knew there were sharp variations.
Yeah.
And he of course knew this draw, but he hadn't prepared that, and probably not that many people played the perk anyway, so his analysis wasn't fresh in his head, and so he thought, okay, I'll go down this line, and if it's a draw, well, it's not the end of the world. And if his opponent varies to try and win it, then maybe he'll get chances. So, and of course, you can't get chances once you start down that road for black.
Yeah.
So you have to go in for the draw once you sacrifice your queen.
Yeah, it's a great result for black to get a draw from the perk. I
Yes,
guess.
yeah, but it also makes sense from Erai's point of view, because he's not here because, like, to be frank, the two Turkish IMs are outclassing the rest
Yeah.
of the field by a large amount. So
Yeah.
he's not here for the chess,
Yeah.
and he's not here to try and get gold medal.
Okay.
He's happy to play, and he'll come first or second, and if he's going to come second behind his friend, that's fine.
Yeah.
So that's why it happened, and I guess that's sometimes why other short draws happen. People play slightly on unexpected openings, and then they can't remember what their prep is against it, so they play into these drawing lines
Yeah.
to
And
avoid.
it's great that he even remembered that. It also finished in 5 minutes, so he knew it pretty well to play it.
That's impressive.
Yeah. So this is Ben's game, is it?
Yes.
That we're
Ben
looking
is
at.
with
So it's a
White.
King's Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
I
just bring it.
I don't know. Is this one of these classical King's Indians with? Okay, and then Knight C6, was it? Yeah. Okay. So this is the same old. Yeah. And then Bishop G5 happened. Bishop G5 is unusual. The only person I know in Ireland that plays Bishop G5 is Colm Daly.
Oh.
That's it. This is a pet line of Colm's.
Oh.
He's been playing for years. I don't think it's particularly good, and I don't. Well, I think if it was good, I think more players would play it.
Yeah.
So you only play it as a surprise, but I don't think it's a great surprise, because what you do, you just kick the bishop, and if they give up the bishop, then you've got the two bishops advantage, not immediately, but it won't, because you're seriously short of space. But if you look at this position and you compare it to the normal variations where the bishop goes to if the knight goes to e1 and d3, or if the knight goes to d2 and over to b3 or to c4, those variations, you still have a black square bishop. If sometimes you have a bishop on e3 and there's a pawn on f3 and the bishop's still on the e2 as well. But in those positions, if the knight goes to b5, then the a7 pawn might be hanging in some of them. Here, black doesn't have to worry about the a7 pawn disappearing. So when white takes on d6, and if black takes back on d6, when knight goes up to b5, then you don't have to worry about black square. Black doesn't have to worry about black square weaknesses, because white has no black squared bishop. White is left with this stupid bishop on d3, which is blocked by the white pawns.
Luke Scott is saying that this is his special variation, and h6
As well.
is supposed. Yes. So it's
Okay,
another
right.
Irish player.
Yeah.
He says that h6 is a very bad for black.
Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough.
Wow.
I mean, I might play that. I might play something else, but it doesn't. So does Luke think this position here that we've reached is good for white?
He's probably
Luke?
the one that taught this to Ben. Since it's
Okay,
his old
true.
coach.
Are they in the same club?
Well,
No,
it's he's Ben and Gavin's previous coach. They just
Yes, but I think that they're playing for Gonzaga
Okay.
now, right?
Yes. Yeah. I played Ben in the Armstrong this year.
I
And,
played Ben too in Gonzaga, and his
Yeah.
brother the day after.
Right. Yeah, I played a really interesting pawn sack against Ben in the opening, and I was down a pawn for the whole game, but kept it sharp enough and difficult enough that the game ended in a draw. But sadly, I had compensation, but not more than that. But yeah, Ben is getting very strong.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, so. Actually, I think this position now is looking pretty good for white. Because
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
see
white has a really nice queen-sided.
yeah,
Yes.
I don't see, and I don't see I guess is it black's move now? Yeah, it's black's move. So I guess black has to play something like a6 because I think black wants to play queen e8, play h5, and then g4. I would see queen e8 coming, rook g8, bishop f8, um, and then h5 and g4. But at the moment, it's
Or rook g8, I
difficult.
guess, as well.
Yeah, rook g8
Yeah.
I think is probably the move that black should play
Yeah.
here, or either that or maybe
a6.
a6,
Yeah.
a6 because that the knight coming into b5 could be will be very awkward. Although I wonder another idea is at some stage white is going to play c takes d6, and if instead of black can take queen takes d6. So I guess white's knight will go to c4 to stop that idea.
Yeah. I quite like the black's pawn structure, though. I feel like it's pretty solid, no?
Yeah, but how can black wants to push forward on the king side?
Yes.
So and at the moment that's not happening because white is preventing all of that from happening, and by playing h3, and bishop and the queen are on the diagonal up to h5 there, so that stops g4 and it stops f3 and all that kind of stuff, all that nonsense.
How crazy would it be to put the rook on h8 and try to move the king and try to push the h pawn? Just a rough idea.
That's not too bad an idea.
We also have king g6 offer in the chat.
Yeah, I was thinking about king g6 as well. I mean, it looks crazy, but but it's very difficult. It's difficult for white to kind of do anything. But I think what would happen if the king is on g6, what's going to happen eventually, the h pawn and the g pawns will finally move forward, and then the king will be a little bit airy, and and also probably it'd be nicer if the queen was on g6 rather than the king.
Yeah, that's true.
So I would say that's I would be keeping my king. I prefer to put my king on g8 rather than
what I agree with.
Yeah.
Maybe you can already play g4 with black.
You also have to be careful of some bishop on h5 blocking your h5.
And then rook g8. Or queen e7 to attack it.
True.
Okay, but so if you do queen d7, I play f3, and then I play king f2, and I then play rook h1. I think that will be.
Oh, and then you're gonna attack on the king side.
Yeah, or maybe I'll continue on the queen side, but my king will be safe, I think, on f2, and especially if I maybe move the knight to f1. Or maybe if I move the knight to c4 and I bring the king to e1 to d2.
Okay.
And it's kind of I wander away from the hot zone.
Yeah. So he actually just played rook g8.
Okay, yeah. He's trying to he's going for, I guess he's going for the plan bishop f8.
Yeah.
Queen a6, queen thingamajig. So now I would think to avoid pawn takes pawn, queen takes pawn. I think if white shouldn't exchange immediately. White should play knight c4 here. Knight c4 to make sure that when he takes on d6.
Then bishop f8.
Then bishop f8, and again if pawn takes pawn, you've got bishop takes pawn, which is an interesting idea.
Yeah.
And the reason you just want to stop anything from happening on the queen side.
Yeah.
you're not breaking up your yeah, you're not opening the C file. Yeah, bishop takes, but bishop takes, knight takes, queen takes. Yeah, you see again. Yeah, I think
Maybe, yeah. I think Luke suggested that the idea is c6. So what if
and
I play c6
to take
here?
it. Okay, yeah, play c6, and if I get okay, there's two choices. Well, three, isn't there? It's do nothing, but then white will just take on b7. That will be, and then put a rook on c1 and a knight up to b5. That will be good for.
Or you can just play b5 with bishop f8, and then threaten b6.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or like you were saying, knight c4 and then b6.
So what happens? Okay, this I mentioned there were three possibilities. You don't do anything with your b pawn, and you let white take on b7 when they want to, or you play b6. And I guess if b6 happens, you're going to play a takes b6, c takes b6, and then.
Yeah, I
There's
like
what?
this for white. You don't even need to do too much. You can play knight c4 first, then knight b5 is coming in. I don't know about
Well,
this.
okay, but okay, knight b5. Sorry, knight c4, bishop f8, and knight b5. That's the d pawn is covered. So then the question is, can you get away with a6 here?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're kind of. You could play rook g7 to defend the a pawn, but let's just. Oh, if you play a6, there's c7
Yeah.
followed by knight takes b6,
Yeah, because the knight is
and you
threatened.
win the rook. You win the rook then.
Yeah.
So that's not good. So a6 is a blunder. So we have to play rook g7 to defend the a7 pawn. If you go back, yeah. So here we play rook g7 here, I guess.
Okay, c7.
We keep rook g there. That keeps an eye on that. But c7. Yeah,
and
but it
knight
doesn't.
b6 is being threatened.
Well. Oh yes, that's nasty. Okay, so that's really bad. Okay, so that means b6, or sorry, b6 is a really bad move.
Yeah, I think you probably need to take it.
I think so. Yeah. So let's see what happens if he takes it. So if you take it, pawn takes pawn, and yeah. So now.
Maybe now you can play a6 to stop b5.
Okay, yeah, a6 seems a decent move. Yeah, I'd go for that.
a6.
And then, I've got bishop c4.
Okay.
I'd probably play bishop. Bishop c. I'd play bishop c4 now. So maybe instead of a6, because that seems to be that seems to be.
Then I can play rook h8.
So yeah, but why did you then play rook g8 in the first place?
Yeah,
that seems silly.
I guess it's being attacked.
Yeah,
but,
it's
true.
funny. If the funny thing though is if instead of a6, black plays bishop e6. Yeah, after white takes on c6 there.
Then
so
b5.
instead of black playing a6, but you can play b5, but you can also just play. You can just say. Because in these King's Indian positions, the white squared bishop is key.
Yeah.
If white can remove the white squared bishops,
yeah, you can still. Yeah, you're right.
White is so much safer in these kind of positions. So you can just play bishop c4 and say, "Thanks very much. We're swapping off these bishops, and I'm going to be happy."
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do much thinking about variations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
True.
Actually, that's a question I was asking some of the players here, especially some of the Irish players, and I was asking them how do they think at the board? What are they doing? And most of them, it seems, are doing I move here, they move there, I move here, they move there, that kind of calculation stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I certainly did a lot of that. And in the last few years, I've kind of changed. I play like old man's chess, where I have to figure out where the pieces go, and I only have to calculate occasionally. And that's why I play badly at Blitz, because I don't see tactics. But these kind of
Okay.
positions that we're looking at, the King's Indian, is definitely it's my kind of position because I'm considering the pawn positions, the pawn structures, and how they can be changed with the pawn breaks. Pawn breaks are really important,
Yes.
um, and you have to, if you don't consider all those options, um, then you can get into bad positions.
Yeah,
and,
so
and that's
actually, sorry, Ben played c6. He
okay. Yeah.
found the move.
Okay. Well, then that's he. I think he must have done. He's done a lot of preparation for this. He probably was hoping that his opponent would play h6, which I now hear is a blunder. Thank you very much, Luke. And uh, and so yeah, and that's and he understands these positions. Ben does. He also calculates well. I know that from our game that we played earlier in the year. Okay, so the pawn was taken, yeah, which we decided was the best move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he needs to take back.
Yeah, which I'm sure he will. I'm just going to look up. I have a chessable course on the King's Indian. And I'm just going to see what they recommend.
With Camille as well.
No, I don't have his King's Indian course. No, I don't. I have Gawain's King's Indian course
His
because
King's India is very sharp.
I yes. But okay, there. Let's see. Back. No, poor Gawain Jones. We know him well in Irish chess circles, and we knew his wife, Sue Muraroa Jones, who sadly passed away. I think about a year ago. She'd just given birth to their second child, and
Oh.
I guess there were complications or something like that. Something anyway. The poor woman died, and oh, I well up thinking about it, and so anyway I had to buy Gawain's King's Indian course for to support him. But yeah, she was. I played her twice in Bunratty. We swapped a pair of wins, but she played really aggressively. She was a terrific player. No.
Yeah, and his mom is from Ennis, which is just close to Limerick.
Is Tanya from Ennis?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. I know she's a member of the Green Party up in Northern Ireland. So, but I didn't realize she was originally from Ennis. Okay. Clare woman.
Yeah.
Bleakerich. Played. Yeah. Mar del Plata. White's ninth move alternatives. So we have Bishop D2, Bishop E3. Okay, now. So Bishop G5 will be coming after it. A4, H3, King H1, come on, Queen C2, Rook E1, Rook B1, A3, Knight H4, C5. Bishop G5. A. Bishop G5, you're supposed to play Knight E8 and avoid exchanging. I guess you avoid exchanging the bishop, and then you play H6 and just see
Okay.
what Gawain says. After Knight E8, he says, it's very rare, but I think this makes sense. White's not interested in exchanging for the E7 knight. Yeah, White doesn't like, because the E7 knight is doing nothing. So if the bishop on G5 chops that knight off, you're doing well. Whereas the knight on F6 tends to go to H5 and so on. So that and this White's knight H5 is much more common.
Yes, and you have to do the camera. Is your camera okay, Jonathan?
Oh, I don't know. Let me just find out.
'Cause I'm in the Jonathan
Yeah, I know.
spot on the
I've
overlay.
disappeared. I've disappeared.
My rating suddenly jumped. It's a good few points.
How do I? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It must have. I don't know why it turned itself off, but I'm back anyway.
Okay,
Thank
you're
you.
back. Yeah.
But yeah, I think yeah. So 98 or knight h5. Knight h5 is the normal move at this stage.
Yeah, knight
And,
h5.
yeah, and then what normally happens is the pawn goes to f6 to chase away the bishop on g5, and then it'll eventually go to f5. So yeah, yeah. So anyway, that was clever prep by Ben. It was h6. I mean, I when I saw that position, I thought h6, and I'll take the bishops, and I'll be happy.
Yeah,
So,
is Ben training with someone at the moment, or?
I don't know.
I think Luke said earlier that he has a gym coach or something now. They have someone from, I'm not sure from where, but yeah,
So do you have coaches?
not for a long time.
I do, but I don't reveal.
Of course not. Of course not. But it'll just be our secret, Tasha.
Upstream.
Isn't it funny how that can be so important? You have to keep
it can be very.
really...
It can be exactly because
Okay,
a lot
so
of
he
coaches
took-
teach their openings too.
Right. But I think that's not what you should do. Because you should be finding the right opening for the person.
True, yeah, but I it might make it a little bit easier to understand who's coaching a certain person. I think so. Just
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think my style has changed a lot in the last 5-6 years, and I think I finally found a style that suits my abilities.
Do you have a coach, Jonathan?
No, I do. I occasionally have a friend who will help me during the Irish Championships.
Oh.
I'll ring him up after every round and say, how should I play? What should I be going for against this person? And this person knows a lot of the players in Irish chess, so can give me reasonably good advice. And that's been important. It's good.
Yeah.
But
maybe I'll play you on the Irish Championship this year.
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to play. I don't know if I'm
Oh,
going to play. I haven't put my name down. I have to. I'm in two minds. I know I'm going on holidays at the end of August.
Where are you going?
So we're going to Madeira.
Oh, that's so
out in the Atlantic
beautiful!
Ocean.
I really want
Is
to
it?
go. My mom
Oh, you
said
haven't
it's
been?
like the Hawaii of Europe, and she says the most beautiful place that she's been to.
Yeah, that's. I think everybody that we've talked to has said something equivalent, similar. Yeah, and
Yeah, she
and they
keeps
speak
telling me to go.
Portuguese, and it's lovely
Oh.
language, and they have mangoes. They have mangoes.
Yeah, they
you know.
have trees outside. Yeah, my mom was saying that they just you just go outside and there's just trees full of fruit.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, it's great. So that's my idea of heaven. Good food.
Yeah.
Warm weather, and of course I've already been in touch with my friend Dominic Cross, the president of the Portuguese Chess Federation, and he has said yes, he'll put me in touch with the chess club in the capital.
Oh, great.
So I will leave my wife. I'll leave her as a chess widow on one evening.
I'm sure she'll enjoy her time alone as well.
Oh, Diana! How dare you? How dare you make personal comments like that? But you're probably right.
Well, she'll be in Madeira, so there's plenty to do.
exactly.
Actually, there's a tip. There's a tip for your male audience. If they get married, do not do what I did on my honeymoon. I gave my wife as a honeymoon gift. I gave her a little Kasparov traveling
No!
computer chess. Yeah,
No!
Oh no.
isn't that the worst?
Yes.
That's not even close. You should have done that before so that you can choose to call off the wedding.
Exactly.
Oh, but
Can we?
I think as a chess player, it's highly romantic. Sadly, she's
True.
not a chess player.
Well, she doesn't play chess.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't.
Okay.
But like I didn't notice that.
You didn't notice that. There's a question in the chat if we can put the live board for Ben's game. That's
It's on.
okay. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Up, yeah, it is. And our what Simon or Zimon, is he from Poland?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know
Yeah.
him though, but I
But
recognize the flag.
he's played our plan of bishop f8. So now the question is, will Ben play b5 or bishop c4?
Yeah.
But I would think.
Or knight
But if you play
d5.
bishop c4, you're. I think maybe. Okay, wait. If b5 though, what happens after a6?
Okay, so a6.
It's kind of
And
breaking
then
the thing up.
b6.
But b6, you just take. You just take.
Yeah.
You just take twice.
What's the idea behind bishop on the f8? Because it looks quite passive.
To play g4.
Okay.
I guess
So
that was
the-
the reason behind rook g8.
Oh yeah, sorry. Just discovering. Yeah. The semi-open file for the rook.
The other move to play is knight d5 here. Knight d5
Yeah,
then
I like knight
takes
d5.
one of the it takes away one of the attackers of g4.
Yeah.
And if knight takes d5, then you play e takes, and you still got control of the e5 square. And if you, yeah, that might be the way to go. Knight d5 here. Yeah, I think I like knight d5. e5, I think allows a6, and your queenside pawns get broken up. And while that might not be that bad because the a pawn will try running on, but it's not going to queen because that rook is going to just sit on a8 forever. So then. What else? And then there's also bishop c4. But bishop c4 now seems to me, because with the way Simon has played here, bishop c4, you play rook g7. The rook is there defending the c7 pawn, which means the queen can move. And yeah, and also you've taken your bishop away from the d1 h8 as h5 diagonal. And that means that h5 and g4 are easier for black to play.
Yeah.
So I suspect by hitting the rook on g7, you're not doing yourself any favors here. And the only question here, I guess, is if you now play knight d5 and knight takes knight, do you play bishop takes knight and say the bishop is terrific on d5? But maybe it's just like a big pawn because black has avoided all the white squares that it's hitting over to g8. So I think I'm coming round to the conclusion that the bishop, the white squared bishop belongs in e2 to make it difficult, and I think knight d5 has to be the right move here. Unless is there any other move that we
Maybe
can play?
you could play g4 to stop black from playing g4.
Oh, yeah. But
Hmm.
I think if that happened, I would be thrilled because I would instantly play H5.
Oh, really?
I
After
Yeah.
G4?
yeah yeah I'd play H5. I'd say take me, take me, take me. Go on, take me. Come on, Diana. You
Well,
know
I
you want to.
wouldn't. I wouldn't take. I would play B5 then, because I would be
Oh,
aiming
okay,
to.
okay. But just show our the viewers
Oh,
if you take me,
yeah.
if you take
Then
H5.
G4.
Yes,
Yeah.
excellent. Yeah,
Yeah.
and now you've got your wonderful rook. You've got
Yeah.
the knight is like, I guess pawn takes pawn, knight takes, and horrible things are happening here for black. For white. Black couldn't care less about the H5 pawn.
Yeah, that's true.
I probably doesn't even want to take it at any stage. H5 pawn can be picked up like 20 moves later by the king.
Yeah, maybe you can, after H5, you can just play F3 and just close everything up
Okay,
and not worry.
but now that's a good idea.
Or you don't even need to play F3, the pawn is defended, so just go for B5.
Okay.
There's also a request from our chat to switch to under 7 to have a look at some nice checkmates later on.
Okay.
It's also nice.
Yeah,
idea.
but let's this game is going to go on for quite a while, I
Yeah.
think, and I think
Yeah.
I think the players are probably going to start going into the tank. So maybe we should look at.
Okay, so
kids.
there's
They have a
another-
lot of exciting games there.
Do you know we have 2 5-year-olds playing in this competition?
Oh, do
Oh.
we? What are the names?
Yeah, I don't know, but I suspect they're from Iceland.
Okay,
The Icelandic. There's a lot of Icelandic players here, and they are. I think they're very young. They're like under 11s. They're. I think the oldest is 12, and of course we interviewed Inga yesterday. She has great English, and especially given her age, I think she's 11. She's terrific.
I don't
We
think
were
we've
look-
seen the interview yet.
It
No.
went up. It went up on the interviews page, or it's going up. I saw her name, but I don't think the video went up. And I'm not sure. Where do I have? I have it here. I don't have it on this. I don't have it open on this machine. But yeah, I can other tab. I can do this, Jonathan.
We were looking at the live camera yesterday, and you can see the under 7 section, and it was quite amusing to see the kids that they actually have to get off their chair to write their moves down because they're quite short, and it was quite hard for them to make the moves on the chessboard because they're so small compared to other players.
Yes, they are. Of course, Diana, you were commenting on the Sligo tournament a few months ago.
Yeah.
And I think you probably commented on my game in the first round where I was playing this 8-year-old from England, where I got hammered.
Yeah.
It's the first and only time I've played an 8-year-old.
Was it the first?
Yeah, I don't think I've like when I was a junior. 8-year-olds didn't play chess.
Yeah.
They only started when they were like 11, 12, or like myself when I was 14.
Yeah.
So that was normal. So yeah, no, I don't. It's not up yet. It's not up yet. Although it might be in our WhatsApp chat. That's where you can probably get it if you do want to play it.
Well, it's not up yet though. In the WhatsApp.
So I'll just check this.
We've played all the interviews so far from, except for the.
You know what we do? If players come along here, you can interview them
Sure.
because they can sit here with the microphone, with the headphones and the microphone.
But I will
yeah.
not have Ross's great. Oh, Ross come in
Ross's
instead of
questions.
Yeah, Ross is here. Do you want
Yeah.
to? Do you want? Yeah, Ross, come on to the,
Well, I was just,
thing.
yeah.
And I'll go looking for people if they've.
We can interview the
I know.
interviewer.
Yeah.
So this is Ross, who has been. Ross is going to come in now, who's been coming up with all the questions. Hey,
So
Ross!
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Hi,
Good,
Ross.
yeah, how are you?
Great job on your interviews.
Thanks. Yeah, the streams have been really good. Everyone's really appreciated them.
Yeah, no, great questions.
Nice. Yeah. No, the some of the answers that we get are really, really awesome. No, it's great to see the kids like getting everyone getting all good answers.
Yes. Did many of them say that they're watching the commentary? Because we heard one of the players yesterday mentioning that.
Yeah, like they're all aware that it's on because they have to, when they're leaving the playing hall, they have to basically go through this viewing hall where most of the parents are, so the parents will like catch them and see them, so they see the stream like
Oh,
up on the
God.
projector, like they're all. But no, it works really well, and it seems to have been going well.
Yeah, so that's extra pressure. I didn't know that we like live in the viewing room. Yeah, but we regret you didn't get an interview with the Turkish player yesterday with the IM. That'd be very interesting after this game he played.
Yeah, we interviewed Erai yesterday.
Oh, is that
I'm
the
not sure
guy?
if
Yeah.
we haven't loaded it quite yet, but
Oh,
we're
sorry.
getting there. And we might look for the other Turkish IM as well if possible. But I think we actually have a player here
Okay,
to
great.
interview if he's ready. Yes. Ready to go? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you want to go?
But we won't have the questions that Ross has. Hello!
Hello,
How are you doing?
Hello.
What's your name?
Thomas Brenner.
And how did your game go today?
You know Lexi?
Yes?
Yes.
I was actually playing her.
Oh!
Oh.
Yeah. I won.
Ah, well
Oh,
done. Yeah, Lexi didn't seem like she was so happy with the result.
Yeah.
How did the game go?
It went pretty well. Like, she kind of just blundered mate one.
Wait, let me just get the game up. 1 second. You're playing under 13? Or...
No, under 11.
Oh, under 11, okay.
So, chat, any questions to our player as well? This is your moment. Just be nice.
No questions. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I'm
What's
sorry,
in
I'm
Monticum?
saying to our chat that is what people that are watching us. I'm asking them if they have any questions to you. That you're live now.
I'm just going to show them the game really quickly. So you had a nice attack on C2. You brought your knight
Yeah.
and queen in together. That was really good. And then, okay, she didn't take back your knight after you took on D3. That's a bit surprising.
Yeah.
So she didn't take your knight back. I guess this has been happening a lot in the tournament where players aren't taking back with pawns for some reason. And
What's it?
then... Oh, you had a nice checkmate on H2, so she missed that.
Wait, did she have checkmate?
No, she missed your checkmate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she just moved her king, I guess, out of the way. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
So that was good. So now you're on 3.5 out of 8.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. So you've got one more round tomorrow. So if you win, then you'll get half the points from the tournament. So
Yeah.
4.5 out of 9 will be a good result.
Yeah, that's very good. There's actually a question to you from the chatter. What's your online rating? And if you play online chess?
I play chess.com. I'm like, I've only been playing for like 5 months or so. I joined in January, so like it's like 1,050, like pretty bad, but like
No, it's
That's
not
really
bad at all.
good.
That's great.
That's very good. When you're above the 1,000, that's already very good.
Yeah, especially since you've only been playing for 5 months.
Yes.
And is this your first tournament?
No, I played in the Dublin juniors this year, and then the Irish juniors. Yeah,
And how did
this is
you
my
do?
third today. I got three out. You only play 6 matches in the Dublin and Irish, and I got 3 out of 6 in every one. In
Oh,
both
that's
of them.
good.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
if you finish, you've been finishing on half score in your tournament, so now you can keep the streak going.
Yeah.
That's great. And what has been the highlight of the tournament for you in the European schools?
I don't know the highlight of the I was playing for somebody who beat me in the Dublin juniors
Oh,
way back. And I got to beat them, and I beat them in like 10
Oh!
minutes with the trap. Yeah.
oh, you got your revenge. That's great.
Yeah.
That's a great feeling.
Yeah.
They're
Did you
very-
play Blitz yesterday?
Do you mean play Blitz?
Was a Blitz tournament yesterday, or did I misunderstood
Oh.
that?
I didn't hear from Blitz tournament.
Oh, sorry.
I think there was one, but maybe it was like for, I don't know if it was. Yeah, I think there was a Bliss tournament yesterday. A lot of the older players were playing in it, I guess. But have you been playing a lot of other sports or things like that on the side, or are you just focusing on chess?
I play a bit of football, and I'm trying to get lessons in tennis.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm a bit
nice.
in tennis.
oh, that's good. So you're gonna, are you gonna focus more on tennis now?
I don't know.
What do you prefer, chess or tennis?
Yes.
Chess. Okay,
Oh,
that's
nice.
good.
Very good.
That's a good
And
answer.
did you make many friends on the tournament?
Oh yeah, I made tons of friends. Lexi, she's very, very nice. There's a boy in my class called Charlie Rincon, and he's also going to this tournament. So like I already knew him, and we actually ended up playing each other, and it was one of the most awkward moments of my life.
Oh, yeah, it's always
Oh.
awkward to play against your friends.
And
Yeah,
what did
it
you
was-
do?
It was a draw.
Oh, that's a good result. So neither of you
Thank you.
could be upset with the other.
Well, actually, Charlie was very, very upset. Like, Charlie was winning, but I got repetition of position, and then Charlie said it wasn't repetition, and then Charlie was crying, and actually, Charlie prepared to go over to, I'm living in my grandparents' house. Charlie prepared to go over to my grandparents' house, but it was on that day, so like it was a bit awkward for dinner.
Oh, no!
Yeah,
Oh no.
crazy.
But you've made up now, have you?
Yeah.
Okay, everything's good now. Yeah, chess can be the breaker of friendships.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, it can be very intense. So you've got
can be,
one
yeah.
more round tomorrow. Best of luck in your
Thank you.
round. And I
Good
hope
luck.
you win and you can continue your streak. And it was great
Okay.
to have you
It's
here.
great to have you here.
Thank you.
See you later.
See you
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Much Thomas. I hope you enjoyed that.
It feels like we're putting the children in the hot seat.
So
I
there we
know.
go. There we go.
He was
First,
great.
first interview.
He was great.
I didn't hear I didn't hear the questions. I did
Oh.
hear the answers.
Let's leave it that way.
But yes, I think it was Thomas who was the other person playing. When you were mentioning there was a player who was complaining about your commentary being unfair. I think that was Thomas's opponent from the. I think Thomas was
Oh.
the
I-
person
I
playing
realized
against him.
that.
Yeah, yeah. His father told me that anyway. So, oh yes, there we go. Great. Okay, perfect.
So, I
So,
think
are we looking at other open sevens with the mates?
yeah, so the girls under sevens aren't playing today, are they?
I don't
It seems
know.
like all their games are finished, but they're
But, well,
running
it's
active.
they might be playing a 7-round tournament.
Oh, right, yeah. So
That's why they're
Oh,
round
yes.
6. That's why they're on round 6. Like yes, that was the message we got, that they were playing. Oh no, the girls under 7s, they should be playing a full 9 rounds.
yeah, but their
But
games are
the
not live,
oh
I guess, for some reason. Well, they don't come up on the broadcast.
Oh, hang on, I'll have a quick look, see if I can see what's going on. Round.
You can have a look at Lara's game. She's
Oh, yeah.
playing
Oh, yeah, that'd be-
against a Turkish player. So, okay, so she's played the French, an exchange variation. Very exciting.
Jonathan, we were only talking about that yesterday, that French is a very popular opening in Ireland. I know a lot of Irish players that play French.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I played it for 30 years, so
Okay.
and
That-
I only changed it when a friend of mine. I only changed it when a friend of mine in Germany, a German IM, who I used to work in Germany every week. So I used to go to a bar in Cologne called the Grunfeld. And there were 2 IMs there. We used to play Blitz. There were other strong players as well. And one of my friends, Georg, he told me, Jonathan, you play the French, and occasionally you get all your pieces out in good position, in good places, and then you can play a good game. But most of the time, you don't do that. So, and I said, well, what should I play? And he said, oh, well, play E4, E5. I said, I've never played that. But he says, try it. So I played it. I played him immediately in the Blitz game, and I beat him. And Georg is like 2400, and he was the German Blitz champion about 25 years ago. So he's a very strong Blitz player. So without any preparation, I beat him in that opening, and then I started playing it a lot.
Oh, great
like it.
result.
Yeah. But yeah, I still have kind of I have an affection for the French as well. This looks weird. This looks a weird pawn structure. How do we get?
Yeah, there
This
was. Let me just go back.
Lara,
so,
yeah, and of course Lara plays a lot of the openings that I play. She plays like the Grunfeld as black. She plays the Catalan as white, which is like a reversed Grunfeld in a way.
Yeah.
Okay. She played C6, yeah. Yeah. Now the only thing is she needs to play. Yeah, she needs to play that. Okay, this looks fine. Then was it H3, bishop, and then G4. But this is not that good. Oh, well, I guess yeah, because if the bishop was still on, if the black squared bishop on F4 was still on C1, then in some of these lines you can play. White can play F4, play F5, and those can be very dangerous. I lost a horrible game to Stephen Brady many years ago, where Stephen pushed my bishop back to G6 in this kind of exchange French, and then he played F4, and my bishop was being squashed, and I was being squashed, and it looks as if it might be bad because you're exposing your king by pushing all the pawns in front of your king, but black can't get any pieces over there to attack, so it's quite safe. But here, I guess I would want to play.
She played knight E4.
Okay.
But
Yes,
maybe you can just trade
This
bishops.
is odd, I think. I'm not a big fan of that knight on E4 move.
But does not just lose something. does not lose material. Well, if knight e4,
Not
knight takes
yet.
g6. Oh, that's why that's why Lara played f takes g6 to hit the bishop on f4, the loose bishop on f4.
Oh, sorry.
Because it looks as if you play
Yeah.
if white plays knight takes g6 and Lara plays h takes g6, which is what you would
Yeah.
normally
White
try
will
to
just
do,
take on e4.
then you just take the pawn on e4 and it's fine. So instead, she took back with the f pawn to hit the bishop.
Yeah, and
That-
have
that-
the open file semi-open.
Yeah, but that gave White the chance to play the check to get out of jail, get out of dodge,
Yes.
and then play
All-
there. And this looks much better for White.
Yeah, the pawn structure is
Yes.
not great.
Yeah. Double pawns and the pawn on e4 looks very weak.
Yeah,
And they
the-
don't
the-
have white square bishop to protect
Yeah,
it.
and the only good thing is that Lara's knight. How can Lara's knight get to f3? That's what I want. I want to. Diana, you do the arrow thing, and also figure out how the knight can get to f3 because
How the knight moves.
I think you can only get to f3 from g5.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Or how
yet.
does it get to g5? Yeah, it's
Wait.
Oh, well, yeah, you could
No.
go through a6. Well,
yeah,
a6,
yeah,
but you
A6,
can't put
A7,
e6.
e6 to g5. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah, you gotta get
Yes.
rid of this bishop
Yeah,
first.
Yeah,
It's a long journey.
yeah. But I think something went wrong in earlier opening for Lara because
Yeah.
Probably knight
to which
e4
forced
is
her.
inaccurate. I mean,
Knight-
maybe you can
knight
just
e4,
trade.
yeah.
You can just trade bishops, and then after queen takes, you can just develop normally.
Yeah, that's what I would be more inclined, absolutely, to just play knight d7, and then you've got your pieces out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I see that with so many players, they don't. And I used to be the same. And at some stage, I said, no, I'm going to get my pieces out. I'm not going on adventures.
Yes, and the problem is that Lara already got a weakness on the board without finishing her development, and she will
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
waste her energy to protect the pawn, and at the same time she could just bring the knight to the game.
Yep. And whereas here, this position that we've got to, Lara has no weaknesses. And whereas White has played this funny h3 and g4, and there are definitely holes around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went a bit out of control, I think, for Lara.
So this is the live position right now.
Yeah. Do you ever turn on the engine, or do you try not to when you're doing
I-
commentary?
We try not to because I don't think the engine is very strong on just on the events page. Like often it will
Okay,
just
okay.
on Lichess is maybe a bit stronger, but on chess.com it will always just lead you astray.
Right.
Yeah, I do have evaluation bar beside me just to give me kind of a rough idea sometimes, but try not to look at the lines.
Right. Yeah. So does that mean the engine runs on the server and not on your browser, on your laptop, or
Yeah.
on your phone?
I think so.
Because
I
'Cause
think you can
I-
change it. No?
yeah, I mean I'm a programmer, so I think about how things are worked, and I know you can get versions of Stockfish that run in the browser.
Oh right. Yeah.
And so that's why I thought, yeah. Rather than having, I mean, I suppose, what ChessBase they have their database and engine and all that kind of stuff, and those engines I think definitely do run in the cloud.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure why because I think when you go onto analysis in chess.com it's decent, but it's just the events page that it's just not strong enough.
We have with us another player for you to interview,
Okay.
and he's looking far too pleased with himself. So I'm going to introduce Erai. What's his name? Kilic.
Yes.
Eray Kilic.
Oh,
A famous,
Tell him
famous
about
Eray
it.
Kilic. I'm just
About
going
the
to
game
pass you. I'm just going
yesterday.
to. You're just going to sit here, and I'm
Ah,
going to take this, and here's the one with Diana.
let's maybe put his game on.
okay, thank you. Hey there.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. You?
Good.
Not too
So
bad.
you went for the double fianchetto today.
Yeah.
Why did you choose that?
I always play D4 and I got bored honestly, and I didn't want to, get into some preparation of my opponent, so I just decided to play this because I play this time to time. So yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess you just had a lot of pressure on the d6 square today on the pawn.
Yeah, like after E5, the game was just simple for me because it was really easy to play as white.
Yeah.
As black, it's very complicated and very hard to play. As you can see from the times,
Yes.
also, I am ahead like 1 hour.
Yeah. But it's not as straightforward as it's more straightforward than yesterday's game. How was yesterday's game? What
Oh, yes.
happened?
It was like I prepared something to Neither H4 line, but I forgot my preparation, so I played H6, which is not my preparation, not at all. Which is
Okay.
I think it's an inaccuracy, if I'm not mistaken. Like-
Well, you play neither, right?
Yes. He
Yes.
played H4, I played E5, knight B3, bishop B7, bishop G5.
Yes.
Now there, if I play H6, I'm just bad. And I played H6 because
But
I thought it was my preparation. I just
Okay.
forgot.
I have a
So-
few questions about that position, if that's okay.
Okay,
if you
can ask,
remember.
no problem.
So remember
Yes,
the
yes.
moment when you played, I'll tell you in which move, knight f6 in the move
Yes.
14. So basically,
Before F5, right?
before, no,
Yeah.
after f4, and then you play knight on f6.
Okay. Yeah.
So I wasn't a big fan of that move, but I just was interested what was
Me
going through your
too. Me
head.
too.
And it was the knight on f6 and bishop on d7. Well, you had so then you allowed the f5, and so me and Diana were thinking that instead of you playing knight on f6, you should play b5. So when white will play f5, you can play bishop on c4. And we thought that that's the best continuation because neither is very aggressive, and basically, if you have a pawn storm on one side of the board, then you have to attack on the other, and it's every tempo counts, so you have to play very aggressively. And you played a little bit too slow those two moves, and I think had a huge impact on your game.
Yes, it's correct, but as I said, I got confused, so I still thought I was in my preparation because there was some
Oh.
idea like this to put bishop e7, then knight d7, knight f6. So I just thought this was theory, but
Okay.
after f5 g4, I realized that it was not.
Yeah.
And then you play. I guess your idea was to play really quickly to put your opponent
Just-
under pressure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's why that's what I tried to do. Yes, because no matter what I do, I will just lose. So I tried to complicate the game and play fast, so he can maybe make some stress. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, because he wasted a lot of time as
Mhm.
well in quite obvious moves at the end. Even like g4, I think he spent a lot of time.
Yeah.
So that was your hope, and it succeeded at the end.
Yes.
But it was a very exciting
You
game.
played nice moves at the end to put your opponent under pressure.
Yes.
And well done today as well. So I guess
you, thank
you're both you and your teammate are leading the tournament.
No, I think no. I'm half point behind
Yeah.
of him.
Yeah. So, and what was up with the quick draw against him?
Oh, we want to know the story.
Okay, so
Diana, you
as
can
most
show
of
the
the
draw.
as most of the
as most of the chess players, I cannot play in the mornings. Like if I play, I usually play bad. So I just prepared something to e4, e5 to make a quick draw variation. If he does not want to make a draw, I would just get a slightly better position. But he played e4, g6. So I just played what I know. I just played f4, and after c5, I knew this bishop b5 variation, bishop b5, e5, e6. So I just thought a little bit and said, this is the morning. I just don't feel like to play because I was feeling also sick. Like I was feeling very bad. So I just decided to enter this variation and make a draw.
Okay. Yeah. And I guess Jonathan was saying that you were mentioning that you didn't come to Ireland anyway to play chess. You mainly came to visit. So it makes sense.
It's like 50-50.
Okay.
But yeah, it's correct. Because I just thought before coming to here, I just thought that when will I have this chance to go visit Ireland in my life? So
Yeah.
Yes.
I said, why not?
And how have
And-
you been finding it? Oh, sorry.
Very very beautiful country, very very beautiful place.
Oh,
Very
that's nice. Except for the weather.
No, actually, I was expecting worse, but
Okay.
I am happy with this.
You came at a good time.
And
Yeah.
Jonathan told us that you are a fan of the Irish team as well. Is that correct?
Yes, I have a favorite team in Irish Football League.
Yes. And we've heard the story about you trying to get a t-shirt.
Yes.
So there's one round to go. I guess depending on what you're also Tarhan is his name or Adar?
Adar.
Adar. Okay, depending on what Adar does, you might be able to to get tied first or second. So
No,
I don't-
it's just impossible because I think we will play some unrated guys.
Yeah, I think you've already avoided.
Yes.
You've already played the strongest players in the tournament, so you've avoided
Yeah.
problems.
I played everyone, so I think I'm gonna play someone unrated.
Yeah.
We also have one question from the chat to you. Have you ever played in Poland?
No, but
No.
I
Yes.
was thinking about to play some tournament, but no, not yet. But
We
I will.
have some Polish audience that they wanted to know.
So thank you for coming in, and best of luck tomorrow in your final game. I hope you get your jersey as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
we
well
done.
always give our guests a Maltesers.
What is this?
It's an Irish sweets.
Okay.
Chocolate.
Should I try it now or?
Yeah, try it on stream. What is your?
You have to rate.
Okay.
We're delighted.
You have
Is
to
this
rate
your
from
first
1
time
to
having
10.
Maltesers. Okay.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, it's a winner.
Yeah.
So what's the
Eight.
8? Okay.
Yeah, 8, 9 between that.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy the rest of your stay in Ireland.
And good luck
Thank you.
in your game.
Thank you. See you.
See you.
Have a good stream.
See you.
Thank you.
That
That was
was accidental product placement.
Hey TJ. Hey Owen also. So that was Ere from Turkey. Actually he is the top seed in the tournament. Shamrock Rovers fan, and he came to Ireland to visit mainly, so I think he's gonna finish second probably in the tournament and his teammate first. So Turkey I think are gonna get top 2 in the
Gold and
under
silver.
17s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Anyway,
very
so
nice
I
to
will-
have. Yeah, sorry.
I will be leaving at 6:00
Okay.
to bring Eri to buy Shamrock Rovers shirt.
Oh great, you'll have to take
Oh,
a picture.
yes.
And Ross, I guess, can continue on.
Oh yeah, but it works really well. It's great to have you here as well. And you
yeah.
can tell
We
us
should. I don't know why we didn't do this earlier.
Yeah,
it just
we
makes so
should've.
much sense.
through. We didn't know that you have such a nice setup as well. That you can just connect with us.
Yes, TJ, that's the player. Also, hey, Lambrocos, gang. We'll have to get Jonathan O'Connor to do the gang sign. So this,
That's
yes,
fun.
that's it. Yeah, great.
Oh, I forgot. I was like, this.
Yeah,
And
that's the
this is
darling
not
gang
heart-
sign.
Darling
like a heart?
gangs.
Yeah, so
Heart, yeah.
my viewers are called Deanna's darlings.
Okay.
And every time in the chat when someone comes in, that we just do the.
Oh,
That's what we call it.
that's nice. Very good. Very good. That's excellent. Okay, so what are we looking at, ladies?
Well, let's
s-
have a look at the younger guys, because we actually never did at the end. Maybe.
Yeah.
You under sevens.
Under 7. So, girls under 7s, I guess, never came up, but the open under 7s, there is one game still going on, and we have, I think, a winning end game for white, for David Christian from Romania.
Yes, I know they probably get very excited as well to have their game, live, and it's good to have a look at their games.
Yes,
Yeah.
let me just double check. I think
And I
he's
think
leading.
we have another participant. I think she is in the under 9s. I think. Let me check. I just take my headphones off.
Okay. So David Christian is coming in second. So he's on 4 out of 5,
Would you like
and
to?
he just won. Well, he didn't. Sorry, he didn't just win, but he will win this game. Also, thank you, Lambrocos, for the gifted sub.
Ladies, we have a new person for you to interview. This is Arvi, who is
Oh,
in
great.
the girls' 7s. I'm just going to see what's up.
Oh, cool. Let's try to find her game if we
Alright,
can.
you put
Did
these
you
on.
remember the name?
You sit
Yes.
down there.
But I guess, yeah, now it's.
Just there we go.
Oh,
Hey,
This is
Arvi!
hello.
Tasha.
Nice
Hi, how are you?
checkmate today.
How is your game?
Good.
Do you enjoy the tournament?
Yes.
Is that your first tournament, or did you play any before?
I played more before.
Oh, so you're an experienced player. And did you make many friends?
A little bit.
Nice. We're just having a look at your game now, so we can ask you a few questions about your game. You won, right? So congratulations.
Well done.
Very good.
So you're on 4 out of 7 now. Great result, and
Very good.
also nice.
Can-
Check me at the end. Wait.
Can you just remind us how old are you?
7.
7?
7.
So you're 7 and you already played a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
I only started chess when I was 8. So you're already ahead of me.
And what has been your favorite thing so far in the tournament?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
The chess or any other games outside.
Playing
Yeah.
with people.
Yeah.
Playing with people. Wait, did you already have an interview with Ross yet?
No.
Not yet. So maybe we can ask you some of the questions that we've had from the other players. Do you have a favorite chess player that you follow?
No.
No, you don't.
No.
Same as Lexi. Lexi also didn't have a favorite chess player. And Ross.
Do you have a favorite chess player, Diana?
Me? I would say my favorite chess player is also Tal. Same as another one of the players. How about you, Tosh?
Well, for only games, kind of, I like Alekhine. I like his style.
Oh.
For
Yeah.
apes, like I like Pragyananda.
Oh, Fragonanda! Okay.
Oh, very nice. That's good. He's very strong.
Yeah. So have you been following on the side the Norway chess tournament that has been going on at the same time?
No, but I just like the games.
You just like the
Oh.
games. And you must have followed the candidates. Did you follow the candidates?
No.
No!
No? You don't know who won the candidates? Do you know Gukesh?
I heard, but I don't know.
Yes, he won the candidates and he was only 17, right? So that's a very, very good result.
Yeah, maybe you'll make it to the candidates as well.
Yes. And he's from India, very strong player.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Do you study chess sometimes, or you only play in the tournaments?
I do study a bit.
And what's your favorite thing to study?
Tactics.
Tactics. So, like, I love tactics as well, so I understand. They're very nice to solve.
And do you play much online?
Yeah.
You do? Where do you play? On Lichess or chess.com?
I have like 2.
Okay.
Lichess and Chess Kid.
Oh, and ChessKid, yes, yes.
Oh, yes.
And which do you prefer?
I don't know.
Good. We're keeping it non-controversial.
Yeah, where is your rating higher? On Lichess or ChessKit?
Lichess.
Oh.
Do you remember your rating?
No, but I know that Lichess is more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite time control to play?
Like 10?
10. That's a good time.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
very
hoping you
good.
weren't going to say bullet. 1 minute.
No, that's very good time to train. You have to play your longer game.
Yeah. So do you feel tired from this tournament? Are you ready for it to be finished?
No.
You want it to keep going?
No.
Oh. So you have
Is
only
that your-
1 day.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Is that your longest tournament that you played, or you played any that tournaments that had more games?
This is like the longest.
It's the longest. And you're not tired at all.
No.
Well, you have only 1 day left, don't you? Tomorrow's your last day, is it? And you're going to
Yeah.
be sad for it to be finished.
Yeah.
Do you have any other tournaments that you're going to be playing in the summer?
I don't really know.
I'm sure you'll be playing. I think there are a few tournaments coming up in Ireland as well. Maybe the Irish Championships you'll play
Maybe.
in the weekender. And you're in what class are you in school?
First?
First class. Okay. Do you miss your classmates?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you'll be seeing them on Monday, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Did you tell them that you play in a European Championship?
Yeah.
And were they excited for you?
Yeah.
I'd say they can't wait for you to come back and tell them how you did.
Yeah, they probably miss you loads. Okay, so thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it, and well done today, and good luck in the last round tomorrow. Big round for you. Let
Yeah.
me just have a look at the standings. So you're on 4 out of 7 now, and if you win tomorrow, you might have a chance to get a prize, maybe. Hopefully, depending on how the others do.
Yeah.
So that would be good.
Try
Are
your
you
best.
nervous?
A little bit.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't put too much
Don't
pressure
don't
on
be
yourself.
nervous.
Yeah.
You have to be confident, and you do well.
Believe in yourself, and we'll be here
Yes.
supporting you.
Exactly. We'll might have a look at your game tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Best of luck, and thank you so much for
Thanks.
coming in.
Yes, you did great. You're very good at interviews.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
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 So that was Arby from the Irish team. She got Maltesers as well.
Yes.
The others got scammed because at the start no one got it.
Bye.
I'm sure she would adopt me, TJ. Welcome back.
So, thank you.
Really
Another
great.
another packet of Maltesers got given out. We have sweets and whatever.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
I can see Maltesers product placement.
But it has to be said, Ross, he's not a Malteser man. He is a minstrels man.
Oh, really? I would not
Yeah,
agree
yeah,
with
yeah.
that.
No,
Yeah,
so
I
what's
w-
your favourite, Diana?
I would prefer Maltesers to minstrels.
But if you had a choice of
I'm more
any...
of a crisps person.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
which flavour of potatoes?
Cheese and onion. You
Okay,
can't go
fair
wrong.
enough.
Yeah.
How about you?
Natasha?
Same.
that
I
up.
actually more of a crisp person than sweets, but you didn't ask which brand. You already assume it's potatoes.
True, but you see, the thing is that Diana, you've been living outside of Ireland for about a year, or I don't know, I guess, and so you're probably obsessed with getting a packet of crisps from Ireland.
Yeah, I've
when you
been
get
missing
when
it.
you, yeah. So when you get home, when you land in Dublin or Shannon Airport, the first thing you do is go to that shop and buy a packet of crisps.
Yeah, I'll
and
do
munch
that.
them.
I'd
Yeah.
have the chicken roll.
Oh.
Oh yes, that's the thing that you.
Yeah, no, I do like chocolate, has to be said. I like too much chocolate, and I like ice cream, but I only like ice cream I make myself. So
Oh!
Oh, can you
Yeah.
make the
I-
ice cream like from the scratch?
yeah. I make like I like lemon ice cream, lime ice cream. I do ginger ice cream. That's good.
Oh no, I could not do the
Um,
ginger.
Yeah. But with your hair, Tasha,
I
would you
know.
not like ginger ice cream?
I just have enough of ginger. No, I can't. I don't like the ginger, unfortunately.
No, you see, you can only get chocolate ice cream and vanilla and stuff. You can't get fruit flavors in Ireland.
Can you not?
and-
In Lidl,
very
you
hard.
can. You can get sorbets.
Yeah, but sorbets are not the same as ice creams.
Yeah,
Sorbets
that's
are
true.
just frozen water. And
Yeah.
I make ice cream,
Yeah, it's
That's
not the
true.
same.
full cream.
I do like mango ice cream if I'm away.
I make
Yeah.
mango. I do make mango ice
Oh.
cream. I make a nice mango ice cream, but you have to have really good mangoes for that.
Okay.
You'll have
Sounds
them in
very
Madeira.
nice.
Yeah,
We should-
I guess in Madeira I'll bring some mangoes home and make mango ice
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
cream.
Now, people in the chat should answer what's your favorite ice cream.
I had Oreo ice cream today, actually.
You see, that's the kind of horrible, like that's not ice cream. That's kind of like sticking things into vanilla ice cream because they can't actually invent proper flavors. That's
Yeah.
what I hate about that.
Well, it's
And also
still
the-
vanilla, just the outside is the biscuit.
Okay, fair enough. I do like ice burgers.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
basically
Yeah.
an iceberger. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it
okay, I
is.
do like that. I do like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Ben's game? It looked. Oh, so he did go. Oh, he played F3
So he
and he
played
played
bishop
my idea of
C4
King F2.
first. Yeah.
Yeah.
He played bishop c4 first, and after rook g2, he actually played f3 first.
Okay, so he's trying to keep control of that G4, but that just allows H5 and G4, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess black could have played h5 here. Instead, black played rook b8, so they're both playing on the opposite sides that they should be.
Okay.
Um,
I don't like the move that I guess Ben played Rook A4 here, did he?
yeah, he did.
I don't like that. I don't like that move. That seems silly.
Yeah, maybe he
place
could
to
just
have
play
to-
b5.
I would B5, but then there's A6 again, so that's not good.
Yeah, but then you can just take it because the rook is no longer protecting.
But it can go back, and then you're not getting in. You're not going
Yeah.
anywhere here. I
Yeah,
think.
that's true.
Yeah.
But at least you
I mean,
still have the
you-
pass pawn.
Okay, so you have to play Queen E2 here to hold it.
Wait. So if you play b5, a6 take. Sure, I guess maybe you don't even need to hold it. You could play like knight d5 we were talking about earlier.
Okay, yeah. Sure.
And then if the bishop takes, we can take
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Bishop takes. We will take it because that gets rid of our bad bishop.
Yeah, and
And
then we
leaves-
can play
and leaves-
queen e2, maybe.
queen e2.
Maybe
right.
bring our other rook to b1 and have. Oh. Sorry.
Oh, we actually no. The other thing we have though, we have knight. We don't swap the knight. We go back to b4 with the knight, and then we start advancing the a pawn.
Yeah, or that. Yeah, and
Yeah, because
we
otherwise
can
the
bring
c
our
fo-
queen.
the c pawn falls. So yeah, we have to do that.
Yeah.
And now we play a. We can now play just a6.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, this looks nice. The a pawn is quite strong,
looks
I would
nice.
say.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Maybe
fair
we
enough.
can
So
bring in
b5 would have been looks as a better option, but you have to see knight d5 and knight b4, and then I wonder, and when we do play knight d5 in those lines, can black just take off on knight d5, take off on d5, and stop knight b4 because it's gone, and then we've got, in a way, we have our, but then we get e4 for our other knight, which is a nice square. That's a very nice square.
Oh,
In
if
fact,
they
then we're
play
just if they play knight takes d5 here,
Yeah.
or instead
sorry.
of rook takes
Instead of taking the pawn.
instead of
Yeah.
taking the pawn,
Yeah.
we play knight takes d5 here, and if pawn takes, now if you take off on a6 twice, the knight goes into e4, and black is left with this really horrible bishop on f8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And-
also
and-
have this
and-
nice diagonal here. We can play queen c2 for free first.
True.
Yeah, but if you play if you played knight e4, then you have queen d3 with a cunning discovered
Yeah.
check.
Oh, that's
So you
very
don't
nice.
you don't want to give those checks just because, like, what does
Yes.
they say? Patzer sees a check, Patzer gives a check, and something like
Yeah.
that. Whereas if you just leave it there in the position, then it can be much nastier.
Did you just call Diana Pater?
Absolutely not. I would never say something like that.
Wait, I
Diana.
can't. Have we've played before, but I can't remember when.
Did we?
Have
we
we?
really
Maybe-
play?
That would be crazy if we haven't played. Did we actually miss? Yeah, maybe we didn't.
Like, I don't play in many weekenders, and I don't think we played in any of the Irish Championships that you played in.
I know we played next
And
to
maybe
each other, so
in
we missed each other.
Bunratty? Maybe we were sitting beside each other in Bunratty,
Maybe.
or
Yeah,
or
that's
or,
kinda
or at the
cool.
Irish, or maybe was it not last year's? 2 years ago, did you played in the you didn't play last year?
No.
I think I think only Lara played. Lara's the only woman who played in the Irish Championship last year. But 2 years ago, there was yourself, Lara, Alice, and I feel there was another.
Was Diana
player.
Matt? Oh, playing.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Because that was one I didn't play because I was in Thessaloniki on holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
yeah,
didn't
that-
play that year. I haven't played in a long time in the Irish Championships.
Mhm.
It's my worst tournament.
I've never played yet.
Okay. And you should think about playing it now.
I don't know about that. Maybe next year.
But it's a great tournament to play in because you every day you get who you're playing the next day. You have just one game a day.
Yeah.
You get to prepare. The time control is long, so you get to think.
Yeah.
I think it's a great tournament.
Yeah. And we don't have that many long tournaments in Ireland, except for we just have weekenders. So
Yeah.
I think it's nice.
Yeah, that's something that I'm going to have a motion at this year's AGM that I would the way in the maybe your viewers don't know this, but if you win the Irish Championship,
Mm-hmm.
the player who wins automatically gets a place on the next Olympia team.
Yeah.
And so that means we always have two players who've won the Irish Championship who automatically get selected onto the team. And I want to have a similar rule for the women's championship.
Is that
the
not
winner-
changed already? No.
No, it's not changed. That it'll have to be voted at
Okay.
the AGM to bring that
Oh,
in.
yeah.
But I think
I
I think it would encourage. Like
Yes.
I've from what I've seen, we've had a lot of our strongest women players playing in the women's championship, the Irish
Mhm.
championship, and it's brilliant. Because for a few years before that, it was very, very weak, and our strongest players weren't playing in it. But I think if there was an Olympiad place out there
Yeah.
on offer,
Yeah, 100%.
probably all of you would play in it,
to
or
try to encourage as many
to
women.
make that place. Yeah, exactly.
Well, Waterford Wizard, it wouldn't work like that. You would need to win of the year. So I guess there would be then two players since once every 2 years.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's two players would, unless the same player won twice.
Yeah. I guess usually the players who win anyway are already on the team. I think it's different for the Irish Championship, but
Yeah,
the
it's
women's
going-
one.
True, but it's going to change now. I think there's be more of us as well, but it adds to be more excitement. I think it's more prestige.
Yeah.
But also, if you're at the bottom of that list of in terms of rating,
Yeah.
then you may or may not get on the team
Yeah,
because
that's
your
true.
rating, or if you have a bad event
Yeah.
and you're just before the selection process happens and you fall below, and you're not on the team that year.
Yeah.
Whereas if you play the Irish Championships and you play a good tournament and you win, and it doesn't matter what happens to your rating, you're definitely on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got two chances to do that between Olympiads. So
Yeah.
that's And anyway, I would like to see the women's championship being strong
I would
every
agree.
year.
I think it's a
Yeah.
great idea.
Yeah, so I presume I'm hoping, at least I presume I'll get support from our women members, female members, and hopefully everybody else will. Hopefully it'll just go through
Yeah, exactly.
without discussion.
Also,
Anyway,
sorry.
Should we talk about the chess? Because
Yes, there was an interesting moment in
Oh,
Lara's
thank you.
position as well.
Oh, well, let's have a look.
It changed a little bit, and Lara might gain advantage now, so it's a critical moment for her. Oh, and she played a very good move now. The
Okay,
E3.
excellent.
So,
so wait,
before
I'll just
Queen on
go
B3, Queen on B3 was a bit of a weakness for White.
Okay, so we left off around here, and
Ace, check, yeah,
okay,
go for
interesting that her opponent chose to go back to E2. I think this diagonal is maybe stronger for the bishop.
I would agree. I would definitely agree.
Yes.
But maybe she was worried about Rook F3.
Oh yeah. Well,
It was like Rook
let's see.
F3. So
Rook F3. Maybe you can just move. your
Oh, yeah, I suppose, but oh yes, because there is a threat with the G3, I suppose. But I think that was
but you see, you just sit there. You play. You have to get the knight out. Again, I don't like this bishop D6. I would have preferred, because it's difficult to bring your knight out. Again, I'm trying to say, look at my stupid rook on A8. Look at my stupid knight on B8. I want to develop them and bring them into the game.
yeah, no,
Because
they look awful.
yeah, without them, I'm playing with one hand tied behind my back.
Yeah, that's true. I guess she got to develop them after bishop E2. Now she moved her knight out, and then after A4 she brought her knight to defend the pawn.
Oh, actually, that's interesting. So she went there, and she's got a square on D5 for her knight. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her opponent traded pawns, and then after Queen B3, she played this nice move E3, getting rid of her isolated pawn. And if the pawn takes, I guess, well, you just lose the bishop, so.
Yeah, and if bishop takes bishop, oh, you still play queen takes bishop, and if takes, then you've got at least a perpetual, but you've probably got a winning position.
But
Yeah,
it's nice.
this looks really nice for black.
It does. It's nice to see that the pawn on E4, which looked like a weakness, now it creates serious damage to white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
sometimes
indeed.
you would even give up on a pawn like that just to gain some initiative, because you're going to probably lose that anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, I really like e3. So her opponent just played king g2.
Okay. So did she take on g3? That's okay. There's a number of options, I guess. There's pawn takes f2. There's bishop takes bishop. There's
Maybe
what
rook
else?
b8 to defend the pawn.
I don't want to defend. I want to attack.
Yeah, I mean these are yeah.
I think also
Maybe queen
you
e-
don't have to defend that, because you can just play
rook b8
if
out.
bishop takes, you just play rook b8, you pin, then c4 happens, and then you play
Yeah,
a6,
a6,
and
yeah.
you're winning the piece.
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't have to defend it, but maybe if you play queen d7 or queen e7. Oh yeah, queen e7. What's queen e7? That looks.
I
But
guess
then,
then
yeah.
bishop takes d6.
Yeah, but how else if you don't play? Oh, and then you can play pawn takes pawn.
Yeah,
Can you?
then you can
Yes.
take the
Yeah,
pawn.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's no good.
So
Unless no. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it looks quite bad for white now. This
Okay, so
queen
her
on
pawn-
b3.
so
Yeah,
she
okay,
took-
so maybe the simplest thing is to play bishop takes g3, and then before taking on f2,
Okay.
and you sit. So if you go back a couple of moves
Then f takes.
to just takes here, and you're saying if f takes, then you've got a lovely pass pawn on e3, and you can play a move like what?
It's a lovely pass pawn. I feel like it will drop.
It's lovely while it still remains. Anyway, I'll tell you, we have another person for you to interview. We
Oh.
have, what's your name? Amandeep. We have Amandeep from England or
What
Wales? Is it?
section is that?
England, yes. She or he is in the under sevens
Oh.
open, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway,
Oh
here,
yeah, I have the
Amandeep.
game.
You have
I
to put
won.
these on. Sit down here.
I guess we don't have many of the moves. I doubt he
Yes.
won after 4 moves, but let's have a
Okay.
look. Hello.
Oh yeah, we don't have the game.
So, this is Diana. This is Tasha.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Good.
Can
How was
we
your
just
game?
adjust the camera? No. You can't hear me.
Maybe you can bring the tell Jonathan to bring the laptop screen a bit down so we can
Yeah.
see your face.
Would you ask Jonathan to fix the camera, please?
Or maybe you can just bring the screen down a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have to stand up because we can only
Yeah,
see
perfect.
half of your face.
Great. How are you doing?
Perfect. Hello. How are you?
Doing good. Good.
How was your game?
I won.
How was the game? We only have the first 3 moves. So how did you
Yeah.
win? How did you end up winning?
So he took over 30 minutes when I played d4. Then he resigned.
What?
What? Why?
Are you joking?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
That's the quickest game in the entire tournament.
What? He resigned.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Did he say why?
Don't know.
That must be
way.
your first game to win like this.
Yeah.
Wait a
First
second.
game
So how
to
did
win
he
like this.
resign? Did he just say I resign?
Yeah. He resigned.
He put his hand out.
Yeah.
And you just said, "Oh, thanks for the game."
No. I asked if he resigned, and he said yes.
And he didn't give you the reason, no?
No.
Interesting.
That's
So
crazy.
you got a free game. You didn't have to try too hard in this game.
He's
Yeah.
probably getting too tired. He's been playing
Yeah.
a lot. Oh
Probably
my
because
goodness.
it's a long tournament.
That's crazy. So how has this tournament been for you? Is this your first? You've been playing before, have you? Have you played at other tournaments before?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but
I've played lots of tournaments before.
but is this your longest tournament?
I'm not sure.
Have you traveled abroad for any other tournaments?
What did you say?
Like, is this the first time that you've had to fly to another country?
Yeah.
Sorry, my question was, what's your favorite thing outside of chess on this tournament? Did you play any other games?
Play lots of games over the board and online.
Oh. And what's your rating online if you play chess online?
On my secret account, it's 1800 on the
Oh!
So you've got a secret account.
Yeah.
That's very smart. You don't want other,
My
you don't
brother
want
too.
you don't want
My-
anyone to see your games.
My brother also has a secret account.
And what do you play on Lichess or chess.com?
For white, I play the Scots, and for black, I play the hyper-accelerated dragon.
Oh.
Oh, you know your openings. And how old are you again?
What?
How old are you?
7.
Wow.
And you already know openings, and you're only 7. Do you like training chess?
Yeah.
You've been already ruining your secrets though. You told us your openings.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now we know what you play. So if we play against you, we know what you play.
Maybe I play something different.
Oh!
Maybe, oh, that's good. A little surprise opening.
Yeah.
Do you know when you're opening traps?
Yeah.
Oh, so I have to be careful. If I play against you, I have to be very careful. You seem good at your openings. And when you play, I'll ask you the question that Ross is asking. When you play a game, what are you thinking about?
I just think about the game. I focus on the game.
Okay.
Do you walk around a lot?
No.
No. And who's your favorite chess player that you like their games?
Me.
That's the best answer. Very good.
So you're very
Yes, that's how you
confident.
should answer
You already
every
scared
time.
your opponent today by moving d4. He didn't want to face anything against you.
Yes. Yes, that's what you need. You need to be very confident. That's the way to go.
And apart from playing chess at this tournament, have you done any other things? Like, I know some players were going rock climbing or playing football. Did you play anything else?
I did some football.
How was that?
I've done some football.
And did your team win?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Maybe because you were on it.
Yes. And did you make many friends on the tournament?
Yeah.
We need to find not a yes or no question.
Yes. You have to give us a story. You can't just answer yes or no. We want to hear a story from the tournament.
I forgot what I did.
You forgot what you did in the whole 8 days.
Yeah.
It mustn't have been so memorable.
You're just shy, probably. So-
No.
No. Is that
I
your
got
first?
memory.
Okay. But you have a good memory for the chess openings.
A bit.
Yeah. That's what matters. That's all you have to remember. And is that your first interview, chess interview?
Yeah.
But it's
Gosh.
not gonna be your last.
Yes, not gonna be your last, exactly. But yeah, congratulations on your great win today. That's the fastest game in the tournament, I think.
Yeah, and also
Well-
the fastest game I've ever seen.
Yeah. Maybe he was too scared of you. Maybe you were very confident and he decided to resign before.
So you've got 1 day left. Are you excited to go back? Or do you want to stay? Do you wish it was longer?
I'd like it a bit younger.
Really? Are you not tired of it?
No.
You're just getting settled in now. You're just getting used to it. But I'm sure you miss your classmates back at home.
Yes.
Yeah.
A bit.
I'm sure they'll be happy to see you. And you can tell them all about your chess experience and how someone was too scared to play more moves against you.
I don't think lots of about four or five people in this crew know how to play chess.
Oh!
Oh,
Not much
okay.
in my class.
So you would be the best in your class?
Yeah.
Oh.
And did you tell them you play in the European Championship?
Yeah.
Were they excited for you? Were they like, wow, that's great?
That's all.
But they must think you're very smart that you play chess if they don't play chess.
Yeah, my IQ is 132.
Oh my god, that's great. That's
I don't
very
even know
good.
what my IQ is.
And I have a big question for you now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What's your goal in chess? What do you want to achieve in chess?
I want to be world champion.
Woo!
Oh. Very good. Very
Wow.
ambitious.
Well, you can
Very
start
ambitious.
with winning your last game in the
Yes.
European schools, and maybe this is the first interview of world champion. What was your name again?
Amandeep.
Amandeep.
We'll try to have a look at your game tomorrow as well. So under the commentary, we'll try to have a look how you're doing.
Yeah, future world champion Amandeep. Well, you've
Yes.
got the confidence for it, anyways.
Yes, we are rooting for you. Good luck.
Best of luck in your final round, and thanks so much for coming in. Enjoy the
Thanks.
rest
It
of
was
your
great to see
day.
you. Bye, and good luck.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Amandeep, we always give our guests some chocolates, so here's some bag of Maltesers.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
So, Amandeep from the UK.
Yes, the confidence. I love the confidence. We've got
Yes,
some
yeah.
great confidence there, Jonathan.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I believe it's I was only going to stay on for an hour and a half, and it's almost 3 hours. The time has flown. It's been absolutely a joy. I never realized how much fun it can
Yeah.
be streaming
And
with
it's
nice
great.
people like yourselves. But I have another 10 minutes, and then I must go and act as taxi driver to our Turkish friend.
Oh, okay.
To get that shirt. Actually, yeah, Diana, you have to tell me where should I find a Shamrock Rovers shirt in Limerick?
Oh, Well, I guess I have no idea. Maybe like Sports Direct.
That there's a supermarket or there's like a shopping mall near the university on that roundabout.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's called. That's where I was
Um,
going to go first.
Yeah, I'm sure. I have no idea where you'd find that jersey, but I'm sure that they would have it in most sports
Okay.
shops.
Good.
I would hope so.
Okay. So we should have a quick. I'd love to see some more of the games, just for the next 10 minutes, and
Yeah.
just have a quick look, and then I will say goodbye to you. But this has been wonderful.
Yes, and it's really good to have you here, and I love the way we can just bring other people for the interviews. It's
Yeah,
very
And
nice.
we should have, yes, we should have thought about that earlier, and we didn't. I was silly, but there
Well,
you go.
we have it now. That's what matters.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it's only the first big tournament held in Ireland, so we'll have many more.
Exactly.
Correct.
So here we have George Stack from Ireland versus
Yeah, let's have a look at the
Yildiz
game.
from Turkey in the under
Yeah.
15s.
Okay, this looks very good for white, and I'm just wondering how does black will have to stop. Wait, oh yeah, so black play, the George played rook h5 to try and swap off things to avoid e5, because if white got to play e5, I think that would be very good for white. But that is possible, is it? you
Yeah,
can
I guess you
oh,
can play
oh.
e5 now as well.
You play e5, but then you've got to think about the sack of the queen for the two rooks.
Oh yeah, that's true. So queen
But
takes.
it looks
It looks really nice for white. Maybe actually maybe you can even bring your queen into f6. Oh well.
I was thinking of unfortunately queen h4 doesn't work because you can rook takes e5 is possible. But I guess you could just play
Then
just
you can take on f4.
And we can
oh
white
when you
play
play
rook on
you
g5.
take there, yeah,
sorry.
and then rook f5 and you take on c7 and the whole position is falling apart for George. Oh dear, that's not good.
What were you saying, Tosh?
Oh no, sorry. I was because I had a position without the last move. I was thinking about rook on g5 to block, but that's what happened in the game.
Yeah.
Just to keep the backward pawn on g6 and try to put the pressure on that pawn.
Okay, so e5 is the move to play here if that works.
So I guess the queen has to move. Maybe queen h8.
Yeah.
And try to activate the rook if you can, but
Okay.
these pawns are really nice in the center.
Yes.
Queen h8
I'm thinking if we can attack the pawn on f4 with the queen somehow. Maybe like even like e5 and queen on h8, and then can we try to play queen on d2, or is that too scary?
Yeah, queen. Gosh,
Well,
I think
then
queen
if you
d2 is a
trade
good
rook-
idea. Yeah.
We can trade rooks now, and maybe you lose some moment.
Because there's also the rook trade, and there's queen on h1,
Yeah, queen
and
h1.
there's double attack on an f3 pawn.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
another thing. But and then because we already moved on e5, we can't take we can't do the intermezzo taking on f4 because there's a rook on f5. That doesn't work.
Yeah. So maybe here we can even go for the g6 pawn queen g2.
What about just e5 e6?
Yeah.
That makes a lot
That
of
also
sense.
looks
Yeah,
nice.
just pushing the pawn, and that's a beautiful pawn change.
Yeah, and then we can win. Wait, can we take
Just-
on g6?
We just have to be very careful of rook on h2,
Yeah.
and then b2 pawn is under threat, so we will have to play rook on g2 after the move like that. So there's rook trade. We could even try to play rook g2 earlier to prevent it.
What about if white played a3 and hit his king on a2?
But
Just to
there's
get
still
out of
a
all the-
threat. The rook on h2.
And then you've got b2. I guess you still have rook g2.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you have rook g2. And
Yeah, well, if we're
you probably
happy-
bring back you probably bring back the rook on g5, I would think,
Yeah.
to g2.
If we're happy to trade our rooks, then that's fine. That's the thing that we need to decide on.
Yeah.
Maybe- No, actually, no. It's better to keep the rook on g5 to stop e6 pawn moving one square forward.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, I would definitely keep the rook there. I was more thinking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
playing
yeah.
rook g2, rook takes, and then queen on g2. But then the queen is
Right.
in a quite awkward situation. So, but that's why I would try.
Ladies, we have final player to be interviewed, and this is Amandeep's brother.
Oh,
Are you the same age or older? Under 9. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to exit the chair once again, and the offer of a packet of Maltesers is very popular. Sit down there.
that's actually a great way to catch people.
Hello! Oh, I can see
Hello.
the resemblance.
Yeah.
I hope you have more than yes or no answers.
So, how is the tournament going for you? And what's your name? Sorry.
My name's Adam Jeet.
Okay, we'll try to find your game quickly so we can have a look and ask you questions about your previous game. But you tell us a few words first, and how did your game go, and what results did you achieve?
Another French player I see. Do you like playing the French?
I don't really play it often. I normally play the Sicilian, but I just decided to play the French.
Just randomly you woke up today and wanted to play the French.
Do you like learning openings?
Not really. I really focus on the endgame.
Oh, that's unusual. Not many people, not many players in your age are good at end games. So that's a great advantage.
Yeah, so you won a piece early on, and then you just won an exchange, and you were up a lot of material.
You're good on your tactics.
On night chess, my puzzles is like 2100.
Ooh.
Oh, that's great. And you
I'm
only
done.
9 or 8?
Under 9.
Oh yeah, but you are 9 years old or you 8 years old?
8.
8.
I'm turning 9 in June though, so.
What date?
Okay.
It's almost your birthday.
Yeah. The 20th.
20th. So.
On chess.com, my puzzles is 2400.
2400!
Oh my god,
No
that's
way.
insane. That's very good.
Wow. And if we asked you who your favorite player was, who would you say?
Magnus Carlsen.
Ah, so not
Easy.
yourself.
That's what my brother said.
Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly what he said. And do you play your brother sometimes at home or no?
Yeah, I normally beat him though. I always beat him.
Ooh.
Do you teach him sometimes to help him get
Yeah, he
better?
don't know anything.
Well, you
My
Well,
IQ is actually 142. My brother's is less.
Oh, and how did you find out your IQ?
We did this IQ test. It took like 3 hours to get there, just from driving. But the traffic was like 2 hours extra, so it took 5 hours to get there.
Oh my goodness,
Oh
it was
my
in a
gosh.
special test center. And what kind of questions were you asked in the IQ test?
Just like non-verbal and verbal questions.
So give us an
Wow.
example of one question.
Say like puzzles, like say there these shapes you need to like figure out which ones mean what and like different things.
No chess puzzles though.
No.
I'm sure you would have had a higher IQ if you had that. And how are you finding the tournament? You've got 1 day left.
I'm finding it quite fun actually. I'm making new friends and I'm on at the moment 5 out of 8, which to me is very good.
That's excellent. It
Okay.
is very good. And you've got 1 round left and you might finish with 6.
Out of 9.
Yeah, excellent.
And did you do any other activities? Did you play some football outside?
Not really, but normally I play some football and I do lots of other things.
Like what?
Climbing, swimming, football, some other sports like taekwondo, and some other stuff.
And is chess your favorite?
Yeah.
Ah, that's nice.
And-
oh,
Sorry, who taught you chess?
My dad, he just said like we should start playing chess, and then like we just started playing it, and then we just got really good at it.
and how long have you been playing now?
Probably 1.5 to 2 years.
Oh. And
Who is better, you or your dad?
I'm a lot better.
then your dad, are you?
He blunders all the time. He's really bad.
Oh, so do you have anyone that you play with that would be better than you?
Like online or just
In general, like any of your friends, or if you play in a club or anything.
Probably yes. I play for Leeds, and there are some players who are stronger than me and can beat me
Oh,
at chess.
oh, so
But
you
they're-
need to prepare more.
He's
But they're
training
like-
more.
They're both like 1800, and I'm only like 1600. So it'll still be a few months until I can actually beat them.
But are they older than you?
Yeah.
Okay, well then that makes sense. You have plenty of time to catch up to them.
So you only 8-9 and you are already 1600.
Yeah.
I only started playing chess in that age and you are already 1600. That's a very, very good rating.
So you've got 1 day left. Would you want the tournament to go on for longer, or are you excited to go back home?
I'd want it to go on longer.
Really? No way! I'm really surprised by this. A lot of players have been saying it. You've been having a great time then.
Yeah, and I like playing chess
That's
a lot.
nice.
So,
And did you meet loads of friends?
since other countries come, I haven't started out with many friends other than like some England players, but I've made some new friends.
Ah, that's great. Maybe you'll be meeting them at some tournaments coming up. Do you have any tournaments that you know that you're gonna play soon?
Yeah, I'm playing the Blitz Rapid and Standard in the British Open.
Oh wow, that's a very strong tournament. I played that once before a long time ago. When is that?
I'm not sure.
I guess I don't know when it's coming up, but if it's soon, best of luck. I'm sure you're gonna do great in it.
It's definitely soon, but I'm not sure when.
Okay. Oh, it's end of July. Someone just told me now. And what's your favorite time control to play?
30 minutes plus 20 seconds on live
What?
chat.
That's so random.
That's a long games. You like the long games. You like thinking.
Yeah, I'm good in Blitz. Like, I'm kind of better in Blitz. Like, I've beaten 2400 in Rapid.
Ooh.
And I should have beaten the 2400 in Blitz. His only move was like a queen move, which won his queen, and they were like a piece up anyway, but like I lost some time.
Oh
Aw,
no, that's why you
no.
prefer longer time control. But have you been getting into time pressure in this tournament?
No, usually I just get like 40 minutes on the clock and the game ends from there.
Ah, so you finish with plenty of time. So what was your favorite tournament so far? Your favorite game in the tournament, if you remember.
I think my second game I drew against a strong player.
Oh yes, I see, against an Irish player.
Also, I have a question for you from one of the viewers.
No, that was a different game.
Oh.
Another game I drew because I drew 2 games.
Oh, you drew 2. Let me have a look. So, against a Turkish player?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the second round. Oh, a nice endgame draw. Let's see.
I actually was losing, but I think he didn't play the right moves at the end, so.
Okay, so he had a really strong attack, but then you were slightly better, I think.
Yeah.
You played really well to defend over here. Your king was looking kind of scary.
Yeah,
like
the
it was in
knight
trouble.
looks nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed Queen G4 and I had to sack my knight. But from there, I was like a knight up.
Yeah, so you had to give it back. And then it looks like you were a pawn down, but you managed to hold this position and get a draw. That's an excellent result. Let me just see how it finished. Great endgame technique. It looks like your studying has paid off. Oh, you drew this game? No way! No way! It looks like you need to give your opponent some lessons.
Yeah, you said you like training end games. So. Oh, you were playing black.
He should have just gone for the A pawn here.
Yeah, you're right. And just shouldered off your king.
Yeah, because my king wouldn't get to A8 and A7 in time. So.
Yeah.
Oh, we looked at this game, didn't we?
I don't think this is... Did we? Oh yes, we did look at this one where we chose if it was what pawn you should take back with, H pawn or F pawn. Oh yes, I do remember this.
Also, my mum told me that you got everybody to decide if it was going to be a draw or if White's going to win.
Yeah.
And didn't everybody choose White's going to win, but I got a draw.
Yeah, that's true. I
yes.
remember this, and
Yes.
that was an excellent result. Well done for getting the draw. Great endgame technique. You played really well, and your king was in time to get to cut off the king. Well done. That's excellent. Really nice endgame. So I think that was a really long game as well. Oh, you finished with so much time on the clock, 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely draw. See, your endgame training pays off.
Well done.
Very good. And sorry, there was another question that one of the viewers wanted to know. How old were you when you started playing chess?
7. My brother started at 6.
Oh yeah, sorry. You said you only played chess like 1.5 year. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. So well done, and best of luck in your final round tomorrow. We're rooting for you. We hope that you'll finish on a win and get as many points as possible. And we'll be following your chess career. And best of luck in the Rapid and Blitz Championship. I'm sure you'll do great.
Yes. Good luck.
Thanks for coming in.
And thanks for great interview.
Yeah, excellent interview. We'll be seeing both you and your brother playing, and we'll see if your brother will catch up to you and try and beat you in the next few years. I'm
Yes.
sure there'll be great rivalry.
Exactly. You never know.
Thanks so much for coming in. Bye bye.
You get some more pieces.
So that was Adam G from the UK, from England.
Okay, ladies, I have to switch roles here and become taxi driver to the stars
Okay, good luck with finding
for
it.
Eri.
Okay.
It
That's
was
okay.
a pleasure.
We
It was a
understand
pleasure
it.
being here. It was great fun. Far too much fun.
Yes.
Hopefully, we'll be on tomorrow
Yeah,
at about the same time.
yeah.
Yes.
Sounds
If you
good.
could do that, that'd be perfect. But
Yeah. No, we'll do that. Yeah. Let's take care.
See you
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Bye. Let me just fix the. Yeah, 1 second.
that was good. That was really good.
Yeah.
See, I underestimate the fact that a lot of those younger kids actually are watching us and they love all those predictions and that we have to have a look at some other games from like under 9, under 11 because there's a lot of excitement for them to see the game. And
Yeah. And their parents are watching, so they'll just tell
Yes.
them.
I know.
My cheeks are hurting from smiling so much.
I know. Same, right? Like the muscles, yeah, they're so sore. But they were both so cute.
Yeah.
But I think I've seen them at a tournament before. I'm not sure. But yes, they are. The younger one's so confident.
Yeah. I'd be looking to see. I'm sure he's gonna catch up to his brother soon, because
Yes.
he probably feels a lot of.
But yeah,
ambition.
they seem very smart, and
Yeah.
the older brother was very well spoken as well.
Yeah. And high IQs. I've actually never done an IQ test. Have you?
No, I had another test, but that was more like a focus kind of test, and it was telling me, it was telling me that I'm always focused in the center of if I have image and I miss like things in the corner, and there was a lot of kind of this type of tests, but it wasn't like an IQ, it was more concentration. I don't remember that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were like they had to travel a long time just to get the IQ test. That's pretty.
Did you have one?
No, I never had one. I only did
Yeah.
like some online ones, but they're not really. I don't think they're official, and I get too bored in the middle of them, and I just start guessing.
Oh yeah. I
Okay,
did
okay.
some online, I think, with my siblings, but I wouldn't count them.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to choose the game. I'm in a group under 11 at the moment. And I'm checking what game to have a look. Maybe let's check on there's an Irish player, Daniel Devine, playing this quite equal game, but we can have a look there.
Yeah. Okay, under 11s. Hey Hucky, good vibes here. Yes, only the best.
Yes, exactly. So this is quite interesting game because the back rank is quite uncovered for black. Although the bishop is protecting the e8 square, but they're only under 11, so there might be a lot of little tactics in the next few moves, I feel. What would you play with white? Because knight on h5 looks interesting as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess white is maybe slightly higher rated, so maybe he'll try and go. I guess with black I would. Yeah, I would need to defend against that. Okay, so knight h5. Maybe I would need to play like g6.
Okay.
Oh, but then you have queen e5, which is really strong.
Queen e5.
Yeah. So maybe not.
And if you take my knight, then
I think there's some checkmating ideas here with queen g5 and oh, I guess I missed the bishop. I thought you could play rook e8.
yeah, yeah, there's the bishop there.
Oh, sorry. Wait. The rook is hanging on d2, so maybe I have this queen g5 check. White has.
Oh, they played h3. That's quite Well, I assume they just want to create a little window in
Yeah.
case of the back rank, which is also on this level. It's quite smart to do. It's easy to miss. Although they like 1500, 1400, so it's not
Yeah.
too low.
Also, we can look at the girls under 17s because it's important for the standings, and I think
Okay.
the Polish girl Maria is playing against the WCM from Turkey.
Yeah, let's have a look. She didn't have the best game with Lara yesterday. I mean, Lara played quite a solid game with her. Let's see how she did today.
So, White is on 6 out of 7, and if she wins this, she'll be in the lead. And Maria is on 5, so if she wins, then she will. Well, it'll be a good win for Black then she might have chances to get. She's on the same amount of points as Lara.
Oh yeah. So she playing Black. So b3 is an interesting move. Where would you put the rook? Because the rook on a4 it's a little bit awkward, but it seems. Can we just play rook on a5,
Yeah.
or are we losing the pawn on d4? What's happening there? Well, I
Yeah.
guess we're not really scared of that pawn that much, are we? Because we also have like c5. Can they take queen takes on d4?
Queen takes and then trade. Yeah, will you trade with Black? Maybe not. Yeah, this looks like a scary game for both because both kings are quite weak.
Yes, exactly. But I really like the open file, G file. It's really good, and I feel like the rook is pretty scary there.
Yeah.
And the knight on h4 looks a little bit odd at the moment.
So actually there were a lot of tactics early on.
Advice would you give to
Okay, this was a crazy middle game. So here White could have taken on h6 with the bishop, but she didn't want to do that. On the move 18. Okay, she eventually did that anyway. Yeah, that's kind of weird because on move 20, Black can just castle, but she didn't want to castle. Instead, she moved her rook to a4.
In move what?
On move 20.
Yeah, you have rook to... Oh, okay.
So she didn't want to castle there, since White can't castle because of the bishop, but she didn't want to either, which is a risky decision.
Yeah, that's... Oh, and she played a weird move. Yeah, that's what happened. So rook came back on a5, and then queen took on d4 to exchange, to trade the queens, and then there's this queen on b5 move. But there's something... I don't know, the rook on a5 feels a bit odd to me, because it's really hard to actually put it in any other spot on the board. If you want to put a rook in the center.
Yeah, it's just misplaced there, and it's now you can't castle, and it's just really tough to play this position with Black.
Yeah, this one, but that might be quite interesting actually, because Well, what would you play? What's the best continuation? Can we play rook on d? We can't because it's a
I guess,
checkmate.
black is threatening checkmate now. So how do we defend the checkmate? And b3 is also hanging.
Yes. What about just playing c4, allowing queen to take on b3 and rook on d1?
Okay.
Oh no, you can't
But
play
then
because
A3
bishop protects. Sorry,
Oh, the bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe this f3, and that actually was played.
Oh, f3. Okay, f3 was played. Yeah, that's a nice move, and the now you can maybe even castle later if you want with white.
True. But the rook on d1, I feel like it's a quiet threat, so that allows that. But it's going to be really scary because if not knight on h4, then rook on g2 would be another threat. But there is that knight, so there's the pieces are like quite awkward. Oh, black just took on b3 with a queen.
Okay. Yeah, now I like your move, rook d1.
I think it's kind of the only move to do some counterattack there.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I don't know what will black do.
Well, you have to come back with a rook on your can't. Can you?
You have to make a space with the king, so maybe f6.
Yeah, f6 or f5.
Yeah,
well, I doubt you want to sacrifice a knight.
Yeah, it looks really scary.
That looks really scary. See, now you can see that the rook on f5 was misplaced. It's just it's supposed to protect the king.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, it just can't really take part in the attack because there's no other square on the fifth rank.
Yeah, and she played that. She played rook d1. Black is also under a minute, so she needs to find a defense quickly. I don't see how you can defend it. Like there's some mating threats here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, she played rook d8, but now there's queen d7, and it's going to be mate because king f8, bishop h6, rook g7, and I can sacrifice your queen d8, and it's checkmate. So it's just made in a few moves. Rook a8 is a blunder.
Yeah, no, that's pretty scary. So you do again, queen on d7 check, king
F8.
on f8.
Bishop h6.
And bishop on h6, and that's a and that was played.
I think
was played. Well, she's WCM, so you expect her to find that too.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah,
well,
I mean it's
a
very
bit
forcing.
of puzzle rush.
Yeah, it is, and she has plenty of time. 4 minutes. Is
well, technically.
Yeah, but enough to see this.
Compared to her opponent, yes.
Yeah.
Now, chat, who saw it? Who saw it? But yes, is that bad for Lara?
Yeah, because now Ekrin is going to be in the lead. Wow. Yeah, now she's just going. She probably sees it with black. Yeah, they're playing it. They played it very fast. So, it's on the board.
Yeah.
Nice mate.
It was a nice checkmate. Yeah, exactly.
We just looked. We took 2 seconds to look, and it already ended in a mate. We have bad luck.
We can come back. Oh, sorry, Lara won already, right?
Yeah, she won. Great win for Lara.
But that was what a mistake, queen on b3, and that actually decided on the game, I think, because it just allowed the counter attack, and all the black pieces suddenly just went straight into the game. It's a nice win. She got really her chance and she used it. And what's the the last 2 players in Lara's group? Does that matter for Lara's result?
Let me check. Well, I don't think, not really. Okay. So the top player is Efsa, who just won, so she's on 7. I think Ashley let me see. Or Mustu also won. So there's 2 players on 7 out of 7. Yeah, there are 2 players on 7 out of 7. Lara's on 6 now.
So they didn't play each other yet.
I guess
Those-
not. So the last. Wait, did they not play? That's weird. Oh, sorry.
Didn't they
7
play
out
each
of
other
8.
now?
7 out of 8. So they did play each other, I think. Sorry, they did play each other in the second round. They played each other in the second round, but they both lost a game. So EFSA lost to Jana from Czechia, and Mustu lost to EFSA. Oh, so actually the last round is the most important round.
Oh, like tomorrow, you mean?
Yeah, and EFSA's playing against Lara. So if Lara wins, and the other Turkish girl loses, who's playing against Maria, the Polish girl who just lost this game,
Yes.
then Lara could be joined first.
Oh,
Because-
so tomorrow definitely we'll have to focus on Lara's game as well.
Yeah, tomorrow is the most important round, and it's actually crazy how they since all the rounds have been pre-made from the start, it's crazy that the last game is the most, like, they haven't missed any, they don't have an easy round, because in the under 17s they have a very easy round in the open,
Yeah.
and they're playing against unrated, the top 2 players, the IMs.
Did you see Ben and Shimon? They have quite complicated game still.
Yeah, and
There's a
yeah. So what happened? Let's just see what happened when we were looking.
what happened here? Oh, so Black actually succeeded to play G4 just to sacrifice a pawn and open through H5. So that's pretty interesting. I think we were kind of talking about this as well.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, it was white's better for white, but it was pretty hard to play, I think. It wasn't that straightforward. And see, Shimon's playing pretty brave in a way that he sacrificed another pawn because he wanted to break a pawn structure, which maybe is not exactly correct in some of the cases, but I do like the try that he's trying to gain something in this position.
Yeah, this is a very complicated. Look at that pawn chain that Black has.
Yeah, the pawn chain, the black. Oh my god, yeah, there's 5 pawns. That is a beautiful pawn chain.
Yeah,
and then you have those double pawns on the a6 with the bishop just on b5, which is very awkward.
I don't think I've ever had this in a game.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Connect 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very that's insane. And what opening did that happen from again?
King's Indian.
King's Indian. Never seen that in King's Indian. Never seen such an advanced pawn on g3 as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's very interesting. So you never really know. You don't really know how is it going to end. Like, technically, that's supposed to be. Well, you have how many pawns white has? 6, and black has 5. So up a pawn.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's very hard to break through.
And they're doubled as well.
And what happens? You can't really play a7 because rook just goes. Well, rook goes on a8. and just collect the pawn.
Wait, in which position?
With black, sorry. If you try to play... Oh, sorry, with white, but it's black to move, so... But I'm just saying,
Oh,
would
in
like
the previous
a7...
game, in the previous move.
Oh, no, yeah,
Or-
sorry, I was a few... Yeah, no, that... I didn't have the life position on. How to play this with no time? Oh, yes, they are on a very low time. That's a good thing. I haven't actually noticed that. So that's... I don't think... Do you think they will agree on the draw?
I don't think so because Ben is like 200 points higher rated.
Oh, true. And then I guess it's important game as well. But see, that's interesting because obviously you don't trust the evaluation bar, but I have it on, and every move it jumps up and down. And after queen on b8, it's supposed to be better for black. And knight on d5 was not supposed to be the best move. Which is, like, you wouldn't see that as well. So it's interesting. Because I don't even know how to play that with black.
Yeah, I don't know how to play with black or white. I don't
Or
know who I would
white.
prefer. Maybe I would prefer black just because the pawn structure is better, but white is a pawn up, so I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay, he brought his rook back. Like, I really want to try and attack g2 for white, but like with black, attack the g2 pawn, but it's not going to do anything.
No.
Oh, but queen a7, Patrick suggested queen a7. That's a really nice move because now you have control of all that dark square diagonal.
And f2. Oh, that's a bit scary now. And you want, and also it blocks the a7 pawn, so you are freeing the other rook. The other rook can come back to h8.
Exactly. You're right.
That's actually very nice.
The queen is so strong there. And he played it. He found queen a7.
Yeah. It must be quite satisfying to find a sequence of moves that actually matter in this position. Because you make certain moves that you don't really know where you're getting with it.
Yeah.
And then you have the move that be like, oh, okay, well, that gains something.
Yeah. So... Okay, so there are only 2 games left in the under-17s. Ben and... Oh, it's looking like actually in the other game, it's just gonna be checkmate soon for black. The Turkish player is just gonna win. Rook beat, it looks like. Yeah. So, I think Ben is just gonna be the last... last game.
I actually be back in a second. I'm just
Yeah,
going
no
to leave in
problem.
like 10 minutes.
Okay, we also have this really interesting knight endgame, knight and pawn endgame. I'm gonna do a prediction actually for this. Actually, I'm gonna do prediction for this. Will black be able to win? So this is in the under 11 girls section. Knight endgame. Our first endgame. So white win, black win, or do we think it's going to be a draw? So get predicting, and then we'll do Ben's game because I feel like that's gonna last a little bit longer. I'm also gonna go and get some water. Okay, I'll be right back. welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
So Ben's game is almost over, apparently. What has happened? Oh, okay. A lot has happened since we last saw. So the queen has entered somehow.
Oh
So
God.
after queen a7, Ben played his king. Rook h2. And then he went for this rook trade, which is definitely not a good idea because you just end up allowing the queen to come in. So he must have underestimated how strong this queen is.
Oh my God. Yeah, the queen on a7 seems really scary. So you basically there's no way to stop it as well. That looks really bad for black for white.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not looking good. And now he's lost a piece and everything is falling. F3 is also maybe a threat.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look very good. Break without music. You can play your own music, warrior. Play some Sanach, some Polish hits. No, that's really sad. This time I was actually rooting for Ben. Well, I'm in a tough spot because it's Polish player playing against Irish player. But yes, but I was kind of hoping Ben would win.
Yeah, especially since he's had some tough games. And he's been
Yes.
trying really hard. Oh, it's really tough because he was actually better the whole game.
Yeah.
Like before when we were saying that he just got a great opening, he got exactly what he wanted, but then I think rook a4 was maybe his, like, it started to go a bit downhill. He should have just pushed his pawn to b5 like we were talking with Jonathan, and then we were looking over this line, but then his rook is a bit passive here. It's just stuck defending the pawn, and even then he's still okay, but
Yeah. What do you mean transmission error? Look. Oh, you were thinking more about G4. I think it was correct. Okay. Well, that's sad. That's actually pretty upsetting, unfortunately. But let me just check the other games as well, because is that the last game that was played?
in the under 17, but there's still
Oh, the under
this
17.
end game. There's a nice end game in the girls under 11. There's
Oh,
a
we
nice
actually
end
haven't
game.
been in those groups really.
Yeah, there's a nice knight endgame. Black was actually a pawn up earlier, and then somehow the pawn was lost. I don't know how. Let me just see. So, oh, okay, check and you pick up the pawn. Okay, now it looks like this is just a dead draw. Emma versus Alden is.
Oh yeah, that's interesting knight end game. I always panic when I'm in the when I have a knight end games.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm not very familiar with the knight end games.
Yeah, I guess they're also so difficult to study because, like, with rooks, you always have similar positions that can come up, like the Philidor and Lucine that always come up no matter where the pawns are. But with knights,
Yeah.
like, it matters so much. Or even with bishops, it's much easier to study because it's just diagonals. But with knights, when you can jump to different squares, it's much harder to.
I know. Yeah, that's
Prepare.
kind of harder. Guys, what's your favorite end game? I'm going to do a poll in my chat as well. I wonder. What's your favorite endgame, Diana?
Mine. None. I don't like endgames. Maybe king and pawn endgames.
Oh yeah, pawn. True. Pawn, queen. Sorry. Bishop endgames are. I don't like bishop endgames, too. I think. I like rook endgames. I can kind of do, I guess. I don't like endgames at all. True.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay, the poll is in the chat if you want to answer. Yeah, so that looks pretty equal, but it's easy to mess up. I remember I was playing an endgame against Calm Daily. I think it was night endgame, and he messed up and we drew. So it can happen because it's easy to miss the tempo when you calculate, I think. Oh, we also got a raid from Maripant. Thank you so
Hello,
much.
everyone.
Thank you. We are commentating today with Diana on the European Schools Chess Championship 2024 that are in Limerick in Ireland, and we just go through all the games, and it's been fun so far. Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. How are you?
Hey,
So
zombie.
what would you play? Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Yeah.
What would you play with black to move in this position?
Well, maybe if I wanted to draw, I could just take on e3 and then take on h4. I could just sacrifice my knight.
Oh, true. Yeah. Would you do it? Would you do it just to finish the game and don't have to be stressed?
I think I would because I think this is just a draw. Also, I'm like black is 300 points underrated, lower rated than white. So I think I would be happy with a draw with black.
Yeah, true.
So,
yeah, so that I assume this is going to finish with the draw. Oh, the king play on h4.
oh, okay, yeah. They just took and now this is just an easy draw, I think. You can always just sacrifice your knight for the pawn. White can't really stop that. King and pawn is your favorite.
Can white take it? Oh, white just can take here, but you can always sacrifice a knight.
Yeah. I mean, if she just defends the pawn, then I don't think there's any point because.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is going to end up with a draw.
Yeah.
How many other games? How many games are actually going on there? Oh, in under 11, there are still 2 games going on. There's
Okay.
actually one that's rook endgame. Oh, and it's quite equal with the Polish player and the whites.
Oh, it looks like so white is a pawn up, but black has this nice f pawn.
Yeah, that's another rook endgame.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping an eye on the Ben's game in the background, but it just looks really bad. Yeah, he's losing. Yeah, no, this rook endgame, this is supposed. Well, so white is up a pawn, but it looks the evaluation bar says it's equal, but also they have very low time on the clock, so anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a prediction for this as well.
Yeah, Ronan on the live camera. It's hard to recognize him because he has very, very like red hair, and when it's black and white, you don't get the same the same look.
Yeah, so the knight endgame ended in a draw. So there goes your points. And I'm gonna do a prediction for the rook in game under 11.
It must be so much easier with doing those interviews today because you don't have to edit them. And
Yeah.
send it. And they just have it all done. And it's nice because the chat can also ask some questions if they want to, and it's more real experience.
And we get to see the game exactly live, and if there's any moment we can just ask, because there haven't been any questions about games
Yes.
so far, like specific
Because
moves.
it can't, yeah, I guess we'll have to, Ross will have a look at them. Yesterday Adam had rook and game 2 pawns up with Greek guy. Oh, okay. But this is interesting rook and game. Because he looks better for white, but I guess you have the king can't really go to this pawn chain because the rook is controlling the D file. But he's only on a few seconds now, so
Okay, he's
Oh, he
played
made a
rook
move.
d6. So he's threatening on a6. Black needs to attack probably b4, so rook b3.
yeah. Guys, I'm going to do a prediction for this game and my chat as well. So black to win and white to win. So let's cheer.
Or draw.
Oh, draw. Sorry, that's an important result.
Yeah.
Can't miss that one. Okay, everyone voted. Well, the 2 people voted for the pawn end games. Boring.
We've actually got 5,000 points in for black to win, even though white is a pawn up. And no votes yet for a draw. I would recommend putting your points in for a draw. I'm not going to say anything, Owen. But since you've already predicted, yes.
Okay, I already put the prediction on. So guys, feel free to take part.
So there's a few minutes left for the prediction. Get going.
Put your precious points. Gamble your points. But I will be pretty scared to play this position as black.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's easier to mess up.
Yeah.
Because it kind of feels like white already got a draw no matter what. Also, hello zombie chainsaw. Is eval still draw? Yes, well, according to the evaluation bar here, it's 0.0. So, 0. And it doesn't change at all. Even after white let go of the D file, it still shows the 0. But they're only like on minutes now, both of them. White is actually under the minute. Under 1 minute. And the king is getting closer to the pawns, and the evil bar still stuck on 0. That's crazy.
Yeah. I guess this is rook in game.
Yes. I think it's just, I don't know. If you get the king on b5, I think you're fine, no?
Yeah. So king c6, yeah. King c6, king b5, I'd like that.
You don't have to be scared of rook on d6, rook on b6, and some c6 push, no?
So
Maybe
king
you
c6.
can't put it.
You mean
So-
check on d6 now and then after king? Oh
I
yeah,
feel-
so you actually can't go to b5. So you have to
Yeah,
go back to c7.
You have to control the promotion squares of the pawns, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, did you vote in the prediction? Did you gamble your points? No, you didn't. You guys no fun. Seems hard for this to be anything else but a draw. But you can vote for a draw,
Yeah.
you know. Well, I wonder, is there a way to mess it up? There's always a way. I know from experience.
Yeah, I've definitely lost a game like
How
this.
would you lose? I think putting king on b5 could lose. Although would it really if you have a rook behind the pawn?
Um,
What? Coach Tasha always gives too little time to predict. I give you 2 minutes time. Plenty of time. Also, I can't give you more time because those games, you know, and they're on low time. They can make a mistake really quickly, and then the prediction is fixed because you already know what's the result.
There's another nice endgame in the girls under 17, another knight endgame. And this time it looks like maybe there will be a winner, but it's difficult because I wonder. This would also be a good one to predict. I think I prefer this one to predict.
Well, the Evil says 4.8 for white, and they're up a pawn and probably 2 pawns very soon. But also there is knight on f2
Yeah,
threat.
but I
so-
guess then the knight is trapped because after knight f3.
Oh yeah.
Now the
Well,
knight
yeah,
can come.
you could actually come back with your knight to e2 after the take, and then I won't be able to escape.
Yeah.
Because you play knight to d4, knight to f2, check. I would assume we can go king to e3, and knight takes a pawn on h3, and I can just play knight to e2, and
Yeah.
the knight can't get out. That's actually a nice little trap. Oh, that was played.
Yeah, and this is what's being played. Yeah. Knight
Oh,
f2 is
no,
played.
oh yes. I wonder if she will find it because it's not as obvious if you think about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you wouldn't tell me, probably it would take me a while to figure it out.
I
Oh,
guess
she
always-
did.
Yeah, always with these knights on the edge. Same in the game yesterday, where actually, like,
Oh, we had
Yeah.
we had this beautiful trap, and now she has to find the move knight on e2.
or knight
I don't
f3,
know.
they both work.
True.
You just need to take away the g1 square. I think it's straightforward because you can see that the knight has nowhere to go except for g1, and then you just take it.
True. And even it makes sense. Even if you wouldn't see it and would just want to attack the pawn on g6, you would play knight f3 to play knight on h4. So I feel like that's the most obvious move to play.
Yeah.
Because like, why would you go knight b5? Like that's just not even
Yeah,
an
and
option.
also you can bring, if you play knight f3, you can also bring it to e5 and take the g6. Oh, you said that, did you? Yeah, she's played it.
Oh yeah, very nice. Knight trap.
Yeah, knight just has nowhere to go. You have to move your king now.
Let me see. I'm gonna 3 points.
Yeah, I think the rook endgame is just a draw. They exchanged pawns. And wait.
Yeah.
But it
Oh,
looks
the
like...
rook endgame.
Wait. Oh yeah, he couldn't take the rook because black would queen. Okay, I thought it was just free rook. Yeah, they've exchanged, and now I think I'm just gonna give you prediction points because I don't think anyone can win this game.
Come back to the game. Come back to the game that we're watching.
Okay, wait.
It's gonna be a draw. Oh my gosh. Yes.
What? Wait.
Come on, have a look. What just happened?
Wait 1 second. Oh, sorry, it's girl 17. Wait.
She played knight on g5 instead of catching the knight.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Wait, so here she... Oh no! She thought this endgame was winning!
Yeah,
Oh,
instead of just
no.
going for the knight.
Yeah. You can
See,
also
that's-
just play your king. You can even... Oh no, you
And
can't
that's
play
a
your
draw.
king.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would have been a good prediction.
Yeah. You didn't expect that, but see, that's why I was saying that you probably not play knight f3 because you think you have a different plan, and that seems obvious. But she obviously didn't see the trap. But if she would play knight on e2, I would know that she's definitely going with the king for the knight because it's also a quicker way. Because f3 you're leaving free for the king, and then you go g3 and catch the knight. So that's, oh my god, what a twist!
Oh no. That's so... That's...
And now
yeah.
opposition comes in, and there's no way to go
Yeah.
close to the knight. What a swindle in a way.
Yeah, definitely. She swindled herself.
Yeah. Oh wow. That must be sad.
Yeah, that is really tough.
Yes, and the black just found the opposition.
Yeah. I guess it's not like such an important game in terms of so she hasn't... This would be really tough if you would have a chance at a medal and then you would end up losing this game. Or
True.
drawing.
Yeah. But then when you're kind of at the end of the tournament and you
Yeah.
know you're not doing very well, you do
Yeah.
kind of want to win, and
Yeah.
when you, that might hurt. Well, and what was the other game? Was a draw? Did you say?
Wait, let me see. Did it finish? The rook endgame. I think it finished. Wait, let me just... I can't even find it anymore. Oh, it's just a king and pawn endgame now. So they traded rooks, and actually black ended up being a pawn up, but it's just a drawn king and pawn endgame. So I'm gonna give you the points for that.
Oh, that was a draw.
Yeah.
Well, I'm giving points to no one. But I'll just finish the prediction. But that would be a great game to predict this the Curse game. This is going to be a finish as a draw.
Yeah, I think so, 17. So what was the way to win with the knight trap?
You just had to come closer to it, to the knight, no?
So...
But I do think knight on e2 was better than knight on f3. Because it's just
Because the
quicker
pawn on f4... So where do you...
Oh, the pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you need to play check first, maybe?
No, and I think you need to admit to your mistake and come back to e2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're
that's
right.
the way to go.
Yeah, and then you can use your king. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because actually knight on f3 doesn't give you the same outcome.
Yeah. Oh,
I told you, it's not as obvious.
yeah.
See, it's It's weird because we are feeling bad for the players that we don't even know who they are. just the emotions on the
I
board.
know, but
They might be very it can be very emotional.
So,
Moving.
okay, actually, I'm going to do a prediction for the last game.
Is that the last game of the tournament?
I think this is the last one. Under 11s. Final game of round 8. And white is an exchange up, but it's not so clear.
Oh, 2 Turkish players. And there's a big rating difference as well. So white is kind of has a better position because of the exchange, but not so clear. So that would be a nice win for Omer.
Yeah, and I think he actually missed maybe something earlier because he was just promoting. Wait. Yeah. Maybe. I feel like he was much better earlier on.
Yeah, maybe.
Like now, rook b7. And now if you just push the bishop, will the bishop just sacrifice? Okay, we've got 17 points on white to win.
Yeah, let's do a prediction on my channel for that too. Guys, this time you have to take part. That's an order.
Well, I don't think it's as straightforward 17 because if you push a7, I think black has maybe. Well, I was thinking that the king will just get to this pawn. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we have 555 on black to win, but no draws.
Yeah. Oh, no draws. They didn't take part in mine yet. I gave you plenty of time now, so you can't complain. Ben resigned after forced queen exchange. Yeah, that's very sad. Ben's game was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, can definitely mess this up. And they're only on 1 minute. 1 minute, 1:06 for Omer, and then 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes for Ali. So it's not too easy. You can definitely.
Yeah,
mess it
anything
up.
can happen for both colors because black can start pushing their pawns.
Yeah, exactly. Black can also have a queen, and white can have a queen.
So this
And
is the
black can
final-
also try to go for the c pawn.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can't because you have to protect the bishop. So, but that's another option that you can have another passer. Oh, king comes closer to the promotion square, hoping for the.
I think you can play king d2.
Oh
like
no!
you were
I think
saying.
you're not allowed to play it. Why? I think it's just a pawn push.
Oh yeah, f4. Yeah. Now maybe black is gonna win. Oh my goodness! Because
But can
the
you
bishop,
not play a7? What
the
happened
bishop can
after?
always sacrifice for a7, but the rook. But you have 2 pawns with black. Well,
Oh
that's
my
what I'm
God.
thinking.
Guys, well,
Oh, you can
I
play
give you-
rook f7 check and then pick it up.
you can still take part in the prediction. At this point, it might be even easier for you. Oh, black one for the pawn push.
Okay, f4 has been played, and now it's looking better for black. I'm not sure how white is going to win because a7 is a mistake. A7, you lose the pawn. So rook c7, rook c4 was played. Now you can just defend the pawn and attack the c2 pawn. That's actually really tough because white, it would have been a really nice win for white.
Yeah. See, like in this tournament, the lower rated players actually have a bad look. They have a very
Yeah.
good position, but it is a big pressure to actually, to win the game against the higher rated player. There's extra psychological kind of issue that you have to overcome.
Yeah. f3 was played, so
Yeah, no, that looks unfortunately quite bad.
yeah, now black just takes back the pawn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so tough. White was just winning the whole game.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not very good.
Yeah, coffin. Unfortunately.
The ban lost, yeah, ban I think lost already. So that's not ideal, but and also so sad for Ben. He actually had a pretty good position and that's just I think I'm about to give back the points to no one because you guys don't vote. But let me just have a look. Yeah, that will not end up with a draw. I don't think so. I think this is easy win now for black.
Yeah,
Just
f2 and
pawn
you cannot
push.
stop. Let's say rook f1, then you can
One,
just bring your
king
king.
e2, and then rook on a1,
Oh yeah.
and then just bishop goes e3, d2, and you put your bishop on d1.
Oh yeah, that's nice. And you can also push your e pawn as well.
Yeah, true. Actually, maybe that's easier.
Both are straightforward. I guess if you bring your bishop to e1, you can always end up in a rook game.
Yeah.
but you
Okay.
can-
Yeah. Sorry. No. Sorry.
I
Just interested now. What is he going to do now? Bishop on e3 or e4?
Or
Do
he
you want
could
to-
bring his rook g7
Yeah.
and rook g1.
Didn't want to interrupt you, but this is the moment I'm really excited for. Oh.
Oh yeah, he just traded, and then you can take on f8 even easier. We missed
Oh,
this.
that's nice one. I didn't see. I like this.
Yeah, I
this
did
is
see it.
this is sneaky.
Actually, you can just take the one on f1. You don't need to take the one on a7. Yeah, and white resigned. Oh, well.
Okay, guys. Well, I'm finishing the prediction.
What an end to the day. That was a tough day today.
Yeah,
A lot of missed opportunities.
exactly.
Normal Fall gets 3.8k
Yes,
points.
that's
So, one more day to go!
one more day to go, exactly.
Yeah.
Are you commentating with me tomorrow?
I think so. Yeah. And Jonathan will also come, hopefully.
Oh yeah, that's a good team.
Yeah, so it'll be 3 of us.
And tomorrow it's the last day, so tomorrow it's the morning game or it's the afternoon game? Just making sure.
I think it's afternoon.
Yeah, I think so.
There's only...
So guys,
yeah.
see you tomorrow. Let me just double check you something there.
Big day tomorrow. Lara has a chance at a medal if she wins.
Yeah.
So big game, and yeah, really big game.
Yeah. So tomorrow 3 o'clock as well. Me and Diana are going to commentate. This is the last day. We are hoping that all of you guys today will join us for the last day as well to support us and the players. And yeah, today was a tough day, unfortunately, for some of our people we were rooting for. We'll root for everyone, no sides, but we do support the Irish players as well. So we hope to see their best results.
Who
Okay.
are we going to raid?
The question. We can.
There's not really. I guess there's Q. I think we will raid Q Whiskey.
I think so. There's also Chess Dojo.
Oh, Chess Dojo. Oh yeah, you're right. Chess Dojo are live. Yeah, actually,
I
that's...
might rate him, I think.
Okay. I already made mine for Q Whiskey, so we'll go. I'm gonna
Okay,
just.
well, we can do separate. We
Yeah.
don't have to do
Yeah.
joint rates. Independent rates.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, see you tomorrow. Thanks so much again, and have a lovely evening. And get ready for 3 o'clock. Irish time, 3 p.m. and then 2 p.m. the Central European
4
time.
p.m.
Oh, 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Don't mind me. Okay, so 4 p.m.
Yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow, and it's the last round, so big, probably the biggest one out of all the rounds. This is the most important.
So we need you. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. See you later.